They just expect you to, you know, show up on time and play a fun game of Worlds Without Number with your friends.
I can do one of those.
Yeah, I guess occasionally you do show up on time.
Your job to make the game
I'm
funny.
so proud. I'm so proud of threatening to flay you and turn your skin into a basketball and then throw it at your cat.
Why'd you have to bring the cat into it?
Because that's exactly the kind of thing she would say to me.
I mean, she would like it.
See,
So.
I'm doing, if anything, I'm doing Alex a favor by, like, helping her take care of her cat after she's passed on.
By throwing a basketball at it?
Yeah, it's a toy.
You know, you never specified whether she was alive when you flayed her or not.
We'll just base it on vibes. That's how we always do it, isn't it? Like, why would you plan that ahead?
Do it for the vibe.
Aren't we the same age, Dave? Pretty sure we are.
I just turned 33.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, yeah, okay, so you're like 8 months. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so we are essentially the same. It's wild. It's wild how many references you make that I get, and I don't know why in my brain I know them. Like, if you put a gun to my head, you would not be able to, like, I would not be able to recall a time that I ever used, looked at, or knew what Vine was.
Oh, I've never used it either.
Some part of my brain, some deep recess of my brain, gets every single reference and joke that you make.
I've never even used Vine either. I know the do it for the Vine meme, and then
I don't know it, but I know that it is a thing, and I don't know why I know it's a thing.
My girlfriend recently showed me, like, because they got rid of it. It's gone now. It's dead.
Oh yeah, I know it's been dead for like a decade. They then did a reboot. They called it TikTok.
Right, but yeah, she showed me like top vines on like YouTube, and I'm like, a lot of these are kind of dumb. Some of them are funny.
So like everything else on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I was so ready to start at exactly 8. I was so ready to start at exactly 8.
The way I see it, we finished half hour early last session, so we have up to a half hour to start late this session.
I don't think the math checks out there.
I think it's the exact opposite.
I think it's the opposite of that. What the fuck? Are we burning the candle at both ends here? Like, what is going on? Quick, Adarsh, give me one of your weird, like, bastardized euphemisms. I don't remember what they're called.
Malprops?
We'll cross that candle when we burn it. There we go.
Yeah, that's a malpropism.
That's what it's called.
I think we'll burn that candle when we get to it. Like, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Let's see?
I mean, I will burn it. You can't burn a candle before you get to it, so...
Exactly.
Watch me.
After reaching the city of Fortuni's...
We're just going. Just going.
Amazing.
Reaching the city of Fortuni's soul, a just absolute cavalcade of things happen. Some crime, some coin, some discussions, some planning, and then eventually the establishment and announcing of the Soldiers of the Blue, headed by a former employer of Rowan's, Mr. Professor Benjamin Adelvine, also known as Count Toussaint of Raycloud. But to make matters worse, as things got more and more difficult, it turns out not only were every single one of Strieg's fears realized, they were done so in an almost prophetically efficient way and order. As an attempt on one's life, the contact and obvious, hey, look, Steele knows you're here, let's talk. And a number of other uncomfortable moments before you guys were at least able to establish ownership over the lovely Riverstone Keep and its surrounding area. But for better or worse, after an assassination attempt during a nice, enjoyable dinner at the home of a former friend and employer of Mira's, guarantees, things just got worse. Around midnight came the arrival of another former employer. There's a lot of former employers here in Fortuny Soul. It's wild. The lovely and inimitable Mr. Kristoff, who came over and offered to make a deal, that he wanted an account closed, and in dealing with this overstated account, would be more than willing to work with you guys and offer that you were able to make him before he was able to make you. And by the end of the night and by morning, you were discussing how the Fortune's Accord Company was now in a handshake agreement to be in the employ of Danforth Equinox Allied Lendings. And as panic, worry, and stress set in, tensions palpable and more so sliceable, much like a ham with a knife, the morning is as awful as you could ever imagine in every way except physical. So as the dreary, overcast, slightly muddy, rainy, crappy day out seems to imitate the emotional state of much of the group and presumably many people in the city, I ask unto you all, this lovely, lovely Solsundane, the 18th day of Kal, very far eastern reaches of Fortuny Soul in the River Ward, at the kitchen table of the Guarantine residence. Rowan, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
I guess first question is, how is Mira feeling?
Okay? Question mark? Nothing happened to Mira that I can recall.
Well, I just mean, like, how is she? Where is her position on all of
Yeah,
this?
she kind of needs to
She
weigh
was
in.
very silent last week, so. You know.
Her position is no.
All right.
I agree with this platform.
After 10 minutes of silence, Mira finally speaks up. No. Like she's treating fucking dogs. They're begging for food. Oh.
Like, I mean, are we having a conversation right now, or do you just want me to tell you what she thinks?
I mean, I would assume that you guys would be in conversation.
Well, I mean, at the end of last session, Rohan has, like, disappeared into his own room. I feel like we all just kind of
Everyone's like
backed up
kind
in our own
of
corners. So.
Yeah, like everyone's still in the house, but things are very fractured.
Yeah.
Yes.
Garrett's
Yeah,
not in the house.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. I think Rohan has been like he probably spent, like, unless somebody comes and gets him, I don't think he's like come back to the living room like during the day or whatever again. I think he's probably like he spent a lot of the day just kind of like sitting in bed or whatever and just kind of, I don't know, not freaking out, but stressing, I guess, about how this conversation went down. And then I think probably at some point he got into problem solving mode, and he got up and just started brainstorming like ways out, or like things that like will make everyone happy, which there are not many of, but you know, he's trying.
So Mira, what are you doing?
Well, presumably she's in the house. Probably trying not to fuss too much over everyone. Where is everyone else?
Garrett's outside, Rowan's somewhere upstairs. I assume Frey's still in bed at this point, right? Or
Frey
back to
went
bed?
back to bed
Yeah.
after the unfortunate breakfast conversation.
And then, yeah, what would Streak be doing after all of the fracturing of that conversation?
Well, at the end of last week, he went back down and hid in the basement.
Okay. So yeah, Mira just kind of gets to pick because nobody's together.
Oh my god.
I told you, Alex. I warned you.
What?
Mira has to fix this.
What? Why is this my job?
Where are the guaranteed children?
Alien
Yeah,
therapy.
we screwed this
okay.
up. It's your
I'm
time to
the
fix
one
it.
who is supposed to be under-socialized here.
I will fight you for that position.
Okay.
It's a race to the bottom,
This fight, I'm
folks.
sure I can win.
It is.
Alex will drag you down there and beat you with experience.
What are
Yeah,
the
probably.
guarantees doing?
Yeah, what are
They have been awkwardly, like, trying to stick to themselves, and, like, I know at some point last session I mentioned they were kind of, like, off on their own with Mira because they didn't quite understand what had happened. Like, it was very much over their heads, and, you know, they have a respectable level of, like, oh, this is a big deal, but it's between you guys, we don't want to interrupt, is the general consensus that they have.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, truthfully, Mira does not know how to handle this kind of situation. She's not.
So she's
used
just
to-
also gonna be sitting at the table with the siblings.
Yeah, I mean, she is not a conflict resolver. That has not been something that she has really ever been called to do, except among small children.
Well,
So-
you could argue, you know, if she puts on the right goggles, she could treat them like small children. All right.
I mean,
Well, either way-
bother to clean up the
I
broken
think-
glass or like tape a sheet to the window or something.
No, they just block the window with the broken armoire of dishes.
Okay, well, I'll clean up the broken glass then.
All right, so Mira's way of handling conflict is to clean.
I think
So yeah,
I
at this
guess
point, I
it's,
suppose the day is yours to do with as you wish.
if nobody comes and gets Rohan by, like, I don't know, like mid-afternoon or something, he will probably, like, after having spent a few hours brainstorming and, like, coming up with plans and stuff, I think he'll be like, okay, I think he's like, I fucked up, so it's my responsibility, I guess, to, like, I don't know, extend an olive branch or whatever to, like, make inroads. So I think he is going to come down and avoid eye contact with Mira and the Garantines and go down to the wine cellar and talk to Strieg. Is Strieg, like, awake? I don't know.
Yeah, he's just sitting in a corner, probably cleaning his crossbow or something.
Cool. I think Rohan will go over and sit down, like trying to keep like kind of the way that if you were approaching an animal that is, like, hypothetically domesticated, but, like, you know, might snap, is, like, trying to give a little bit of distance, but kind of.
So a feral
like,
cat.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a pretty good metaphor for Strieg, actually. But
When you approach your former assassin, please take caution.
So I think Rohan like shows up and sits down. I think he'll like at this point like take out the earring. I mean, Garrett's already taken his out, so like he can't hear anything from that side. Like he's not communicating anything. But I think that is also to show Streak that like, you know, this is between us. And he'll like pocket the earring and he'll say, I first of all, I'm sorry. Regardless of whether I thought this was the right thing to do or not, I should have made sure we talked first, before making any decisions. But, you know, I guess we are where we are now. I have some ideas for ways that we can get out, but I think the first thing we probably need to do, or the first thing I probably need to do, is listen, because, you know, I feel like we've been getting information a little bit at a time, and I feel like we're maybe making bad decisions based on incomplete information. And by we, I mean me and I guess Garrett in this situation. So if you are willing, I would like to know everything you can tell us from the beginning. How did Deal recruit you? How did you end up working for them? What is the deal with the handshakes? Because it seems like you got especially stressed when we were talking about the handshake deal, and Kristoff also said that, like, I don't know, you left without shaking hands or something. Is there like something specific? I don't know, just yeah, like anything you can tell us. I feel like we can probably do better in getting out of this.
Streak kind of sighs and sets the crossbow next to him and just kind of looks at Rohan for a minute and goes, yeah, fuck it, we're in it. We sure are in it. I don't know, man. I've been with them since I was a kid, okay? They pick kids up off the street. And they had me working odd jobs for a while. And then when I grew up, they had me start killing, and I don't know what you want. That's just how it was.
Well, that's already pretty interesting, because I mean, of course Kristoff could be lying, but he said that he hired this protege, this doppelganger, after you left, which makes sense, because how else would he get somebody who looks exactly like you? Like, how would he know that he needed that? So that might explain why he's clearly trained, but seems like he's not as professional as you, maybe. So that might already explain a lot. How long has it been since you left here?
Streak is making some very concentrated faces as he thinks. Like, yeah.
Oh no, it's big number math.
It's math. Oh boy.
I mean, is it closer to 5 years or 15 years?
Lower.
Okay.
Lower.
Okay.
I'm not that much older than I was when I left.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, so he definitely did not hire this person as a child, like regardless of whatever.
I mean, he might have.
I mean, maybe.
If there's a kid in this city just standing on a corner, probably Deal.
That's fair, but it doesn't seem like he's a child now. He's getting mistaken for you. So, assuming he hired him after you left, he can't be that. He couldn't have been that young. So he must not have. I would think. My guess is that he doesn't have as much training as you did.
Still seem to be a damn good shot.
That's true. Absolutely. So is there something special about the handshakes, or is it just that, I don't know, like for him that's like as good as signing a deal?
I mean, they're people that do a lot of murder. That's not exactly something you put on paper.
I see what you're saying.
So, I mean, it's pretty damn clear that I've never signed anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah. I have some ideas to float to you if you want to hear them. Some of them are less out there and some of them are more out there. But,
Oh boy.
you know. Okay.
While
Yeah.
if I could just interject real quick.
Yeah, please.
If Rohan is still wearing his earring, around this time, he'll feel Garrett come back online.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I took mine out, so I wouldn't know.
Perfect.
Yeah. But did you come back home, or did you just...
No, he's still out.
Okay, yeah.
But it's
yeah,
right around now is when it would have.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think Rohan wanted to make sure that Streeg knew that he was not trying to, like, I don't know, conspire with, especially with Garrett behind his back again. So he's very much like trying to make clear that it's just us in this room right now. And that, like, I mean, obviously anybody who wants to join the conversation can always join, but like, I don't want it to be like I'm having a conversation that Streeg's not party to.
I love this ships in the dark dynamic with
Yeah.
this extremely powerful artifact.
Yeah. Absolutely. I suddenly am like, I'm like, is Streeg's ear infected? Like, he's definitely been taking this earring in and out, and it just closes up every time, and it feels like for sure he must have an ear infection, but you know. All right. Yeah. So I mean, I guess I will ask Streeg, like, do you want to talk about options now, or do you want to wait till everybody's around?
Sure, hit me with what you got.
Okay. Well, one option is that, so one thing you said was that the reason not to kill Kristoff is because all of Deal will come down on us, right? Something we could do is kill Kristoff and then frame your doppelganger for it. It seems like, I mean, you know, I guess it's a little strange to frame somebody who looks exactly like you, but it seems like there's definitely ways that people would recognize, anybody who knows that he's also working for Deal would recognize that it's him and not you. For example, you never miss shots and he does. So
everyone thinks he's me.
I think everybody outside of Deal thinks he's you, but it seems like probably Deal doesn't think he's you, right? I mean, at least Kristoff knows, so I would imagine anybody involved in the actual assassin stuff doesn't think he's you.
We kind of kept to ourselves.
Okay, well, I mean, in that case, is there... Well, okay, if everybody thinks he is you, and then we kill Kristoff and we kill him, doesn't that sort of remove everyone that they think is involved? Like, who would they go after then, hypothetically?
Maybe me?
But they would think you're dead, right? Because they think that the doppelganger is you.
Yeah, until I pop back up.
Why would you pop back up? We're gonna leave.
Fuck if I know, I never wanted to come back here in the first place.
Yes, you're right. You were right about that. I'll be explicit. You were correct. We were wrong on that one. I wish we'd known a little bit more why we didn't want to come back, but you know, you're correct. But
Also, I don't know how big Deal has gotten. Those soldiers in the cave, you remember that? The soldiers in the cave that we couldn't save, they died.
yes,
There was a note that you said Deal had written.
I
And
don't
that
remember.
was way fucking over there.
Huh.
I don't know how big they've gotten.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll still say, like, it seems like if we make it unclear enough if you're alive or dead, and we get out of town, then probably, like, we have a much better chance of staying safe. But another option is okay, this one's kind of, well, hold on, let me sorry, I'm reading my notes on what my options were. I'm also looking at what Dave told me was the ones he liked.
Tell them we were co-conspiring.
Well, Dave and I were co-conspiring. Garrett and I have not.
Sure.
Yeah, another option is we could try to befriend your doppelganger and, I don't know, have him take your place with Kristoff or something like that. Assuming that we can make it so that Kristoff can't tell the difference between you two, because he wants you to come and work with him, and he wants the doppelganger dead. So maybe we could, I don't know, pretend that you killed him, but then he takes your place.
He did try to murder Frey.
Yes.
Seemingly not on Deal's orders.
Yes. I also think we should kill him, but it seems like he tried to murder Frey because he's jealous of you and how much Kristoff admires you and wants to work with you. So, hypothetically, if we give him your position, then that kind of neutralizes him. But, he is not a good person, I don't think. So it kind of depends on how much we are okay with leaving him around. And I guess the one other thing I can think of is that we could try to set Kristoff and Toussaint against each other, like Deal and Toussaint against each other, and have them fight it out, and then we can leave. I mean, I guess it's a little bit like, are we going to wait until they kill each other? Are we just going to break? Or are we just going to assume that, they won't notice us leaving or whatever? But, there's something there. Also, something that I'm thinking is that maybe we should do more than one of these things. I don't know which ones we can do at the same time, but maybe if we just do enough of them and make it confusing enough about what actually happened, then they won't really know who to chase down or anything, or who's still alive and who's dead and all that stuff. But, I don't think there's any like slam dunk ideas, but I think maybe an idea that I had is we could disguise ourselves as Kristoff. One of us could, I guess. And we could, we could like trick the doppelganger into killing Kristoff himself. We could tell him that, you're coming back and he's going to get demoted below you, and maybe make it sound like, Kristoff hasn't spoken to Deal about it yet, but he's going to talk about it. So so the doppelganger only has like a limited amount of time to kill him before this really happens. and then maybe we can stress him out enough that he kills Kristoff himself, and then we can kill the doppelganger and leave, and it'll look like they just kind of took care of each other, and we'll have clear alibis for not having anything to do with Kristoff's death because we won't have done it.
There's a lot going on with that one.
Absolutely. There's a lot going on with all of them. I will be the first to admit that.
And you do know you're talking to me.
I know. I have faith in you and us.
You said that very slowly.
I'm trying to not make you upset.
By not saying what?
I don't know, just in general. I feel like I fucked up already, and I just am trying to...
I mean, that just happened, but okay.
I'm just trying to take your temperature on all of this, and I don't know, figure out what you think might work, and all of that. I don't know. It seems like you don't like the ideas, and so I'm just...
I don't like any of this. Maybe the ideals will work. Maybe they won't. What I'm saying is, I don't fucking know because I'm not the guy who makes the plans normally.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, but I don't... They pointed, I shot. When I tried to think about it, it just made things worse.
Okay, that's fair. Well, if we talk with the others and they want to go with one of these or more than one of these, would you be on board with that?
If I think we can get out of it without killing ourselves, sure.
Okay, cool. I just don't want to make any more decisions without asking you, you know? So, as long as you're on board, then we can talk about it with the others and see what they think at least.
Yeah, alright. I guess, gotta do something about it.
Yeah. I just don't want you to feel like we don't have any options. You know, like, they might not all be great, but we'll figure it out. Last time you had to do this alone, and you're not doing this alone this time. So, the odds are better, I think.
Streak doesn't respond to that, and he kind of hides his face a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Nah, I think Rohan is just like, was this like God, you're such a fucking idiot, hiding your face, or was this like
No,
like...
more of an actually that made me a little emotional.
Oh. Okay. Good. Okay. Cool. I think Rohan will just kind of like nod at him and go back upstairs and just kind of like, hang out until Street feels like he wants to come up and talk to everybody else. So he's just gonna hang out in the living room for a while.
And get stared at by Mira like, did you children make up yet?
Ron is still avoiding eye contact. I think Mira's like his mom. Just like, this is...
Well, I will wait until we all have a group then, or something.
At this point, I will put the earrings back in. Or the earring back in.
All right. So, what is going on then with Frey's still just going back to sleep, waiting until hopefully things die down?
Frey is... He was definitely just kind of lying in bed for a while, just, his thoughts kind of full with everything that's been going on, this whole situation with Deal, the the things he saw, the murders, what he saw when he touched them, his own near-death experience. He's definitely feeling a little not really a little, but just overwhelmed by everything. But I think after a while, he is going to sit up, cross-legged in bed, and he's going to take out his divination cards, and with a definite weariness to his movements, I think he's going to lay out a spread and just see what they might say about the dangers of lingering in Fortuna Soul. Like, that is the question in his mind at the moment.
What a depressing beginning session in general everyone's been having. Oh. I'm sorry, my mic was muted for a few seconds after you finished talking, so it seemed like there was an awkward silence that I was like, fuck, I don't want to just repeat myself in case it wasn't. I wasn't looking at my feedback monitor.
That's okay.
Alright. So. Otherwise. We jump to Garrett really quick, since he's the only one that is currently out of the house far, far away.
Yes, but not a long time ago. So, Garrett was not around when Mira went to the equivalent of the post office. So he doesn't know how to get there, but he is going to try to get there. Because he would know that it was around, because it had been mentioned that she had done some work for them, and that was one of the places she wanted to check out. So he is going to do his best to try to get to that office.
Right. So Garrett's heading off. I thought, okay.
Yeah, no, originally it started out with him just kind of like walking to clear his head until he kind of came up with a bit of an idea, and he's going to go off to resolve that, which is why he put his earring back in, but he's currently getting dial tone right now.
Yeah, there's nothing on the other end.
Until we catch up to where Rohan put his earring back in.
I imagine that conversation was fairly real time between Rohan and Streak, so no more than a few minutes. So, a couple blocks away, Garrett would get the Rohan, you get Garrett, who is apparently now on the move. No longer just wandering, but with a goal in mind.
Okay.
Yeah, so we get the dial up. So Garrett's like, oh, okay. Now that you're back in his head, he's thinking at you that while he may not have a solution to the problems, but he has a bit of an idea and at least where to start. He's going to. Frey made a good point that there are alternative solutions to just bowing in to this guy, and maybe we should have looked at some political connections. So he's going to go off and write some letters, at least showing that he has, because I'm assuming, well, Garrett's assuming that we're being followed / tracked by Deal and by Mr. Kristoff there. So at the very least, he'll be shown going to the post office and sending out communications with a variety of different destinations.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want that to be known immediately, you can just PM me.
No, it's that's fine. He's gonna fill Rohan in, and if Rohan wants to tell people, that's part of what this is kind of what his contribution is currently to what's to try to fix this. He's gonna be sending some letters off to some of his old connections from his brigadesman's day, not just his old squad, but like the actual anyone who might still be in the command structure. He's gonna send off some letters to basically Vicania as well. As while his wife would have had most of the connections, he personally would still have connections with some of the upper crust of Vicania through her. I'm assuming. Would probably be fairly likely. I'm sure he would find other people who are at these balls and galas and events that they've been to. So, you know, like Frey said, if we have connections that show that we can't be easily removed without causing complications.
Yeah. Make it more work than it's worth to get rid of.
Right. Okay. And it would be pretty maybe not physically difficult, but there would be some serious backlash if certain important people in Vicania or people who are known to them suddenly disappear. So he's going to start sending out some letters. Nothing like, oh, hey, by the way, we found an underground, assassination outfit, but more like letters basically saying like, hey, I if anyone were to intercept these, basically just kind of saying like, hey, I know people.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of reaching out and saying like,
make it
hey,
obvious that you have these connections. Oh, I understand.
Recently found myself in Fortuna Soul. Just wanted to check in with you.
Hi there, Mr. President, my good friend.
Right.
You always said you would go scorched earth if I ever got hurt about.
Yes.
Not quite that obvious, but that kind of vibe.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
Cool. Yeah, I think Rohan will just sort of respond like, yeah, that's good. It sounds like you're being careful about what you send, which is the only thing I would say. And I did talk to Strieg, and we might have some ideas on our end too, so we can talk about those when you get back.
Right. The letter that he does send off to brigadesmen, to the people in the brigadesmen, is going to be the one that's going to like the actual headquarters style, like, you know, to anyone who's still in the chain of command, is going to be encrypted in whatever the brigadesman encrypted messages was back when he was in it, so it might be a little out of date. But he's also going to send some off to his old squad, see if maybe he can at least reach out to Bex and be like, hey, still alive, hope things are going well for you, as well. And that's going to be more plain text, and some of his other squad mates.
Okay. Jared's getting a few letters sent out. Not a problem. Now, just to go over, I want to make sure we're all kind of on the same page for time frame. I'm assuming that, like, you know, it's later in the morning at this point, like 11 a.m., like closing on noon, because I'm imagining, you know, between the stresses of the night, sleep, the awkward long conversation, the waits in between, I'm imagining this morning has taken a while. Is everyone kind of on board at the vibe of that?
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. Sure.
Now, it's important because shortly before noon, as you guys are still discussing, Garrett's writing up these letters at the, you know, probably at the Mira's friend's post office, knowing that it's trustworthy and not in the pocket of Deal in any way.
And is a diplomatic immunity through Vicania.
Exactly. There is a hurried banging at the front door of the Guaranteed residence.
I just look at Mira.
Like, it's not like threatening. It's not like a police knock, but it's like bang, 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 like a quick, like, you know, someone trying to encourage someone to answer the door quickly.
Let me in.
I will answer the door.
You see this gentleman kind of maybe 30s. Looks like he hasn't slept in a while. Very much sailor vibe, a few tattoos, kind of tattered clothing. Looks very poor, stringy hair, messy beard, and he just... Oh, I said that there was someone here who can see the future. Is that right? Please, I need help. I'm gonna die, and I need to know how to stop it.
There's someone who can tell fortunes, but I don't know if, that's what you're looking for?
Oh, I don't know. He was at a party yesterday. He's just telling some big rich guy about the future and how to win horse races and stuff. Please, I don't want to die.
Would you mind waiting for a moment?
You see, like, his sunken in eyes and just, like, they kind of die for a second. He just, okay, sure.
I think I turn to Mira and I'm like, just keep the door open. I'll go and I go upstairs and get Frey and just kind of tell him what's going on downstairs. Just like, do you wanna?
Does this guy look like he's going to immediately die? I mean, you didn't describe him that way.
No, I mean, he looks kind of, messy and sweaty and gross, but he doesn't look like he's actively dying.
Is he looking like over his shoulder and stuff? Like, is he being chased by somebody?
No.
Okay.
I will give him a handkerchief to wipe his sweaty forehead or whatever.
He does so and then proceeds to blow his nose in it.
Oh, okay.
And he just,
well, he can...
and then hands it back to you.
No, I will not take it back. I'll be like, it's okay. Keep
He
it.
shrugs and puts it in his pocket. Oh, so, I mean, he's here then, right? Right?
I mean, like I said, he tells fortunes. I don't really know that much about it.
Yeah, so Frey, once Rohan knocks and tells him what is going on, he'll gather up his cards. Did he get anything from his divination?
He did his morning ritual of seeing how the day's going to be.
Well, he had been kind of just seeing if the cards had anything to say about the dangers in Fortunasul.
What he saw was... second... Sorry, I didn't have the thing up. I finally have a way I'm doing this, and I just need to actually have the thing.
No problem. Take your time.
1 second.
As long as it's not the tower, we're good.
As long as it's not what?
The tower. What do you mean?
The tower.
So the general vibe after he is done that the card that seems to be divining how his day will go is a right side up, a forward-facing Ten of Wands. Which, I don't know how much you know about tarot, Ronnie, so I'm not exactly sure, like, if I'm good to just give you this information or if you want more to interpret as well.
Explain
Like
for the
some-
rest of us.
Yeah, some keywords to interpret are helpful. I don't know all the meanings off the top of my head.
Okay. Like I said, I pulled up a bunch of reference for it, and I just wasn't sure how much. But generally, it is a meaning of needing to work really hard. There's like a lot of responsibility, things like that. It's a very burdensome card.
Take responsibility for your upcoming assassination.
now we know we should really be reading the cards.
Okay.
I do love the idea that you look at, like, you try to figure out your fortune, and the cards are just like, yeesh, sounds rough, bud. Like,
Sounds like we found Doppelstreak's next target.
yeah.
Yeah, so Frey lets out a heavy sigh as he steps past Rohan and says, I guess this is just going to be that sort of day. I'm sure I don't need to ask, but he didn't look like Streak, right?
He did not.
Okay. Okay. I don't think I could have another evening like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Frey will head down to see this fellow at the door and say, I believe you were looking for me?
Oh, yeah, was at that party yesterday, telling the housemaster about all those things about horses and stuff, right? Yeah, it was you.
Yes, that was me.
Oh,
Please, come in, sit down.
oh, thank the saints. Oh, yeah. Kind of like stumbles in and sits down. You can see it looks like he hasn't slept a lot in the past 24 hours. I've been worrying so long. Years. You can tell me how to avoid it. I kind of like leans close. I don't want the curse to get me. When am I gonna die?
Sorry, you were breaking up a little bit.
I don't want the curse to get me. When am I gonna die?
Frey, Frey will look up for a moment. Mira, I wonder if I could bother you to make us something to drink. Something to calm the nerves.
Sure.
Thank you.
Tea is a
Tea is a no-no.
Is a Ray Clow thing, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
So we probably have like coffee or something.
Oh yeah,
I guess.
rich people got coffee.
All right,
Great
I
for
will
calming
brew
the
up
nerves.
some tasty coffee
All right.
and bring out the milk and sugar.
Please, let's start at the beginning. My name is Frey Varrock, and you are?
Oh, my name's Emmett. Look, I didn't mean to. I was just, he's not like looking over his shoulder, but he's giving that like same vibe as someone who like should be wearing a tinfoil hat. I didn't mean to. I just look, after my brother died, I didn't think it was real until my brother died. Now I'm just like, what do I even? I don't want to die, and this is the first time I'm like, it feels like there's a way forward. How am I gonna die? How do I stop it?
Frey, he reaches out to take the man's hand.
It is very
He says-
clammy.
Okay. Slow breaths now, one at a time. In, out. Tell me about this curse of yours.
Oh, okay. So, after I was I sailed with a captain back after the Black Sun, all that. She was great, but like you can see he doesn't really want to talk about her like at all, like as if like she might be listening. But I didn't want to turn on her, but I wasn't about to get killed. You know, my brother needed me. But, so, you know, I just had to part of it.
He had to what with it?
Be part of it. I had to. She was ambitious. And not everyone liked that. They were happy with how things were, so, you know, what was I supposed to do? Die with her? Would that have been better?
So Frey, like, looking the man up and down, seeing his body language, those small mannerisms, micro expressions on his face, can he get a sense of, like, who is this girl to her? To him?
To this guy?
Yeah.
Give me a, let's do it. Wisdom into it? It's party time. Reading his body language, his build, the sailor-esque, he's definitely referring to a former captain. And the way he is speaking is very much about mutiny.
About what?
Mutiny.
Mutiny. Okay. So he's basically saying that he had been part of a mutiny against this pirate. I mean, this captain.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I said pirate.
You just forgot the second word. It's pirate captain.
Okay. Oh, so they were pirates. Okay.
I mean, reading between the lines, it is not hard to figure out that, like, not many, like, privateers and pirates are the only ones who would do something crazy and do a mutiny. If you're working for a guild or a company out of Alasir, there's not going to be a mutiny because when that ship comes back, it's going to get sunk immediately.
Okay. So Frey will say, I'm giving the like squeezing the man's hand slightly. I am not here to judge you for your actions against your captain.
So you can help me then? You can save me?
He closes his eyes a moment. I will have to know more. Why do you believe you are cursed? I sense something, but it is. And he's basically gonna try to get this guy to, like, talk more.
Give me a charisma convince.
Okay.
Wow, for Frey, that's a really bad roll. For everyone else, that's still the best roll of the session. That might actually be the worst convince roll Frey ever rolls in his life.
Yeah. Why even bother making
Oh, he's so good at it. Like, dealing with these clammy hands that are, like, getting stuck to his with sweat. He's still so fucking suave. Oh, just kind of, like, after a few minutes of back and forth, just like, look, I'm like, the captain, she was a great captain, don't get me wrong, but, you know, she wanted to do trade with Erithar and bolster the ranks and all that. Not a lot of people were happy with that. We were, what I hear right after the Black Sun happened, she was like, Black Dawn, that was the ship. It, one of the first ones that, sailed. But, you know, she wanted more. She wasn't happy with just being a captain. Nothing like that. So she wanted to bolster the ranks. Make moves. Grow a fleet. I don't know. Maybe she just wanted to challenge herself. I don't know. Some people call it crazy. Some people call it fucking insane. I don't know, but yeah, she won't go air far, cross the Ophirian. We tried. It was rough, but fucking storm at night battered it. And no wind. We was all but starving, days out there, waiting for some little Leviathan to take us or some shit. We started fighting. His was fighting about it. They began turning. She never gave up her conviction. Said if we just stayed the course, we'd find Arafar. Just kind of shakes his head. Eventually, you know, quartermaster, first mate, both killed. She still stayed the course. And the tide turned, and well, look, my little brother, he only been on the ship for a few months. I brought him on there. I wasn't about to let him kill me or let myself be a blame of it, so we threw her off. She always had threats. She was good with words. And he kind of like pauses for a moment and just gathers his thoughts. Though this darkened hole shall be my final fate, you'll all find death or worse. It was just empty threats. Desperate woman, but Captain Sorin, I guess she was right, because everyone from that, all of us who came back after she was dead, got wind. Mainsails are battered, but we got enough wind. They were in good enough shape, we got back. And we've all been dying ever since.
How many?
Oh no. 150, 200, it was a big ship, the Black Dawn.
Well, it
Some
is,
of us- He's tried to outrun it. At first we thought, oh, maybe, you know, just stay on land. Can't die on land nearly as easy, but things started happening. My brother was... You know what he was doing? He was helping load cannonballs. And a fucking cannon went off. Hole through his goddamn chest. Blew him almost clear in half. Sitting on the fucking docks in a damned fucking warehouse. Ours was not 15 feet away. Watched him die. I don't know anymore. I don't want to die. Because the captain saw it. It's real. And this is the first time I feel like there's a way out. Everyone I knew, they was almost all afraid of it. Didn't matter. Well, Asher told me, you know, it's an inevitability, why be afraid of it, but I asked him what he does and he just told me to fuck off. Said find my own way, so I did. Tried to. He just like shivers again.
Frey. Frey closes his eyes a moment, letting the silence linger between them. Is the Black Dawn still in port?
I don't know. Years ago. 6 years ago now. Most of us got rides. Just kind of like shivers again. Just, you can see like his nerves. Like it takes everything to be able to tell this story. Go. Ride on some other ship stowed away. About half of us fucked off immediately. Others over the course of a couple of years. Probably still sailing out of Fort Aelid. Don't know. Don't know.
You and Frey very visibly hesitates as he asks this. Do you have anything of your brother's?
Yeah, look, and he kind of like nervously leans down and pulls a small, like, looks like not makeshift, but sharpened to the point that it is no longer nearly as nice of a blade as it initially was, but a small, very heavily used shank. Looks like it might have been used to gut fish at one point and has just been very much, like, beaten. Ain't ever went anywhere without it. He hands it to you.
Frey will take the blade, holding it very delicately in his hands, and I am going to have him reach out with his emotional resonance with it.
Get this feeling of peace, acceptance. This is a case of, I don't think you need a description of who it belongs to.
Frey lets out a breath, feeling a little steadier that it isn't like what he had touched the night before. But he's going to press deeper, and I'm going to have him focus on it further. Let's see, so I'm going to roll Wisdom Magic. Oh no.
Frey is still shooketh from the night before.
Is that the lowest Frey has rolled?
On something he's supposed to be decent at, yes.
I think that's the first time he's
Yeah.
ever failed a wisdom magic for his emotional resonance, too.
Yeah.
Really the dice telling the story.
Frey gives a shudder, and he drops it, the blade clattering against the table. I'm sorry, whatever it is shrouded to me, but you said this was 6 years ago.
Aye. 1650. Captain, she thought there was nothing that was going to stop us. It was going to sail the air farther. Hubris, they called it. I don't know. I don't know.
Your fate, it is a clouded thing, but something shadows you.
So how do I get rid of it? How do I survive? I don't want fucking... I have to live. After my brother died, I have to live.
When did your brother die?
About a year ago. Asunder.
6 years ago, a year ago, this fear you carry with you, is it... Have something happened since then? Have you seen something, felt something?
No, no. Sometimes I think I could just forget about it, but it's always there in the back of my head. Just that reminder that I'm going to die. Captain Soren's out there. She cursed us all. I said I haven't tried to deal with it. I thought it was real, and then me and my brother came here, and I thought we had beaten it. That just being free of the Ophirian was safe. No. I talked to Asher. I asked him if we were safe. Of course, he says, no, we's never safe. There's no safe, but he didn't care. So I thought maybe he was just blowing smoke up our asses, so we just lived. He's the only other one I've talked to about it. Just kind of shakes his head at that point. I don't know what to do.
Sorry, I just replied to your message with a question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Frey. Omens. What I can suggest is this: live your life. Don't let this fear hold you back. And I would... May I hold on to this? And he gestures towards the dagger. With time, I might be able to see something more.
I guess so. I can come back. I can stay. I can stay if that's a problem. I can stay. I just, like I said, I thought it was over, and then a couple years ago, Asher moves in, sets up a shop, and we asked him. We go back to him. We said, "It's not real, right?" He said the same thing you did. Same fucking thing. We sat there at his fucking store, and he said, "Just live your life. You'll die one day. It don't matter."
Is Asher, is that his brother?
No, seems like Asher's someone else, because he kept saying we talked to.
Oh, okay, okay. I know it is a difficult thing to do, but sometimes you only invite death closer when you find yourself searching for it.
You sound just like him. You sound just like him.
Who is Asher?
He was one of the crew, one of the ones who led the mutiny against Captain Soren. Disappeared for a year or two after. Popped back up Alice here, and then a couple of years ago popped up here. It was the first time in a couple of years I even thought about the curse. And Like I said, me and my brother went over there to his shop and asked him, and he said, same shit you are, to just live our lives, and that doesn't seem fair. I didn't do nothing. Why do I guts to die?
Oh, you don't have to die. I will look more into this for you. This Asher you keep mentioning, where is his shop?
By the docks, on the docks at the Arbor. Ivan's IC Salvage. Go talk to him. I'm sure you two have a regular fucking powwow about living life. It just don't feel right. I didn't do nothing wrong. I just wanted to stick by my brother and not let him die. And protect him. And now, Curse of Captain Sora is coming for me.
I promise you I'll do what I can to look into this.
But should I just come back, or
Where might I find you?
I got a house up in the dregs, far north outskirts, with me and a couple of mates just out there looking out for each other. And he gives a basic description of the area. The most notable aspect being it is 2 doors down from an abandoned, never-finished church to some saint he couldn't even begin to guess.
Alright. I'm sorry I couldn't give you certain answers, but with time I will find them. I'll find a way to guide you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Just want to say thank you. Thank you. Please just name your price at any point and I'll pay it. I'll find a way.
Frey looks the man up and down. He doesn't look like he has any money, right?
Based on the fact that he lives in the dregs and doesn't, and like, this guy probably makes enough money to afford food and a lot of alcohol, and not much else.
Frey gives him a small smile and says, I have no need of your coin. If you ever find some interesting trinket to donate, but it's not necessary.
Just gives a nod. Right. Oh, I'll leave you all to work. Thank you again, Master. The name was Frey, right?
Frey Varrock, yeah.
Thank you again, Mr. Varrock. Thank you so much.
He gives a small nod, and he'll stand to walk him to the door. Just keep the candles burning.
Just gives a nod. Oh, I'll do that, Mr. Varrock. And he with as much courtesy and reverence as a former pirate with no real prospects or courtesy in his body can give, he says a goodbye and heads out the door, looking slightly paranoid, but with a little bit less shake in his step as he leaves.
I think once Frey closes the door after him, he kind of lets out a sigh, hand dragging down his face. But then he will go look for the others, or I guess Mira and Rohan, wherever they're hanging out. I assume Streak is still in the basement.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Mira's probably loitering with some interest, as long as, you know, that was not going to be disturbing.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah, and
think
Rowan
Rohan
went and got Frey, so he's probably loitering too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just sitting at the other end of the table.
Yep,
Siblings
same.
are in the dining room, also loitering.
Yep.
Just playing Go Fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Frey, I think, would, step in. I don't know how much of that you overheard, but... the poor man believes he is cursed. And I might have thought it was all in his head, but I don't know, I sensed something unpleasant.
Something arcane?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I don't think I have those sorts of senses.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, it seems like you helped comfort him as much as you could.
Must be
I know
hard to
we
do
have-
that kind of thing. Especially after the other day. Can't really imagine what it's like feel feelings of other people.
Alex, now you need to turn your gain up a little bit more.
Well, I was kind of looking down.
Oh,
Do
okay.
I need to look up and not mumble?
Yeah, you're very loud when you're projecting.
I forgot what I said even.
It must be hard to do that kind of thing, especially after the other day.
Are you alright?
Frey sinks down into a chair. I'm just very tired, and I can't get the image of what that man had gone through out of my head. Not this one, the from yesterday next door.
The hills.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you see it or did you feel it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Must be horrible. Never really had anyone murdered around me before.
well, if we have to. I guess now that we're tangled up with Deal, I guess there'll be more of that.
Hopefully not, but
But I know we're busy dealing with these things, but don't know. Maybe if I can help this man.
Yeah.
Maybe it would be worth looking into. I don't know if I can do anything, though.
I think if you feel like you can help, then that's worth doing.
Please
Maybe
take
we'll-
time to rest if you need it, though. I feel like that would be a lot. See that? I mean, I don't even have that sort of vision that you. When I feel terrible, I don't really feel like doing much of anything either. But I guess we have to.
I'd like nothing more than to just sleep for the next week, but even that didn't come easy last night. No, I guess it's... I can help.
I mean, take as much time as you need, as long as, you're keeping safe and everything.
He gives a small laugh at that, definitely half-hearted. I somehow don't think we have all the time I need, but the sentiment is appreciated.
Yeah, fair enough. Streeg and I did talk a little bit about what to do next. We do have some ideas, so once Garrett gets back and Streeg is up here, we can talk about next steps, probably.
All right.
Mira just looks sad and concerned. And she doesn't really know how to help everyone right now. And, that makes her more sad and concerned. But she will just, nod. Okay.
Yeah. I do think Rohan will just say, for what it's worth, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but watching people die does get easier.
Frey. Frey looks down at that, and he just gives a small shake of his head. The way I've lived my life for years, you'd think that it should be easy for me, but no, this is all very new.
Yeah. Well, you're doing great. Rowan, I don't know, looks sheepish a little bit, just I don't know, that feels not the right thing to say about how you're doing, reacting to people dying, but he's just I guess this is true.
Well, here's a little secret for you.
Mm-hmm.
Before all this, I only ever pretended at speaking with the dead, seeing futures and fortunes and the like. You've seen how I do it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's karma now.
I don't think that's true. I think if it were karma, then Streeg and I would probably be doing a lot worse than you, so the fact that we're all in the same house right now is, I think, enough proof that karma doesn't exist. And the worst of us is the richest guy on the block, so I think we can safely say that karma is something people talk about to make themselves feel better. Unfortunately, the hard truth is that good things happen to bad people all the time and vice versa. And usually what happens is that when bad things happen to you, you become a worse person because then the world makes more sense. So, try not to do that, I guess, and you'll be doing better than most of us.
Well, on that note, I suppose there's plenty left over from last night for lunch. Frey is gonna go look for that lunch just to change this awkward topic of conversation.
Hunting for the salted meat and any of them good fruits and veggies. They're still good and everything like that. All right. And you do so. Meanwhile, Garrett, you get finished with your letters. Is there anything else that you were going to do, or were you heading back after that? Okay, so, while Garrett is...
Sorry, I was on mute. I can check in with those cobblers about about those boots. It was the next day, they said, right? Everything would be ready.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go grab that and come back with the outfit.
Okay. Okay, Garrett's gotta go get his outfit and then come back. All right. Not a problem.
I'm already out.
Oh, no, totally understandable. And,
that being said, I do love how Garrett was the one who went on a shopping trip when we talked about doing a shopping spree the next time we got into a town.
Yeah. It's nice.
not a problem at all. The day is, of course, still yours. You guys have lunch. Garrett arrives back, able to have those good leftovers of what's still good as well, and then whatever you guys want to do.
Am I remembering correctly that Rohan has to go and sign stuff to actually be part of Fortune's Accords? Fortune's Accord, I mean. Or like to
you were
Riverstone Keep?
I think you and I signed, and then we signed for Streak because he can't read or write.
Okay.
And then Frey did not sign, if I remember. Frey and Mira did not sign. We did all that while we were at...
I did sign, I think.
Yeah, no, Mira was...
Yeah.
Did you sign?
Yeah.
Oh, Mira signed. Okay, my mistake.
I remember...
Yeah, I think that was the session that Rowan missed.
Yeah, I remember vaguely that I heard like Rohan and somebody else has to like do some more paperwork or whatever.
Yeah,
but
so yeah, that was... Yeah,
I guess I do have to go do that at some point.
Yeah, okay, so after lunch, you're going to go and finish up paperwork.
Yeah, I guess I'm considering whether I go as myself. I mean, I guess at this point, why not?
What riveting narrative. We need to go do paperwork. I need to go pick up my dry cleaning. Oh.
Honestly, it's probably good because whoever's spying on us can just see us go do normal stuff.
Yeah, they're like,
And not be any
you're
wiser
going
than,
to the
like-
fucking business park, really?
Yeah, exactly. Just
Picking up clothes? Oh, let me guess, next you're gonna go to dinner. Like, oh.
yeah, I will go do paperwork.
Completely unconcerned that we got attacked just the night before.
Yeah. Well.
Take that, Doppelstreak.
Yeah, I guess after lunch, that is what I will do. Garrett will go pick up his...
All right.
new
Anyone else
clothes.
have any errands to run before the party reconvenes?
Frey might ask if anybody would like to go with him down to the docks. Maybe not right now. Maybe after they talk to Streak about what to do next.
So it seems like it's
If
time to
y'all
talk to
are going
Shriek about what
out-
to do next.
If y'all are going out, you could go see how much a mandolin costs for me, you know, given that my dad's one was stolen and I don't know when I'm gonna get it back. Not that I have any money, but you know. Don't laugh at me, Robert.
There's a guy just 2 doors down who wants to give us tons of money. I tried to make a deal with him, but everybody yelled at me. I don't know.
I don't want his money.
When you say mandolin, do you mean like the thing that you put the vegetables on and you go shh?
No,
No.
the instruments.
And you-
No.
The instruments.
Okay, because
I did have, honestly, I had that question myself for a second, but then she said it was her dad, like she lost her dad. And I was like, okay, I don't think there was a vegetable slicer heirloom.
are you sure
No,
about that?
that was
You
one
don't
of the
know?
things that she said got stolen with
Yeah.
the rest of his stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if nobody else is gonna do it, I'll check on that afterwards, after I do the paperwork or whatever on my way back. I'm in the business district or whatever anyway.
Okay, yeah, if Rowanhouse is gonna go run errands, then I think Frey will ask if Mira or Garrett want to come with him to the dock.
I'll go to the docks if I'm back by that point.
Oh, right, is Garrett still out right now?
I would say Garrett's, like, he's not doing a lot of busy work. It's just swinging by, so he'd be able to get back in time. Unfortunately, Rowan's got to be stuck for a little while because it's fucking busy over at Fortune Square, the Central Hall. It's day 2 of the Soldiers of the Blue recruiting, and it's busier than it was the first day! You literally have to push through a crowd. It's like a fucking theme park. It's Disney World on fucking, like, New Year's Eve or something right now.
Is Toussaint here?
He is not. You don't see him.
Okay.
You see
I mean,
his
there's nothing else
his
to do.
most trusted lieutenant, of course, but
Okay.
I can't remember the name of it. I have to pull up one.
Vodka?
Uh,
Whatever her name is.
yeah, Allison Wodica.
Yeah, vodka. Okay, cool.
And Seaver is there. Seaver is there as well.
Right. Okay.
The Crest Unit Commander.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna speak with them or anything. Just
Not
if
speak with anybody,
Toussaint was
just
there.
getting the fuck out.
Yeah.
All right. So, Garrett is going. Who else is going along on this investigation trip with Frey?
Streak is not.
I could. Right now I'm the sheepdog who is anxious because I can't hurt everyone because they're not all in the same place. So I'll just pick one to go with.
Mira is definitely welcome.
All right, so Mira, Garrett, and Frey are heading on down to the docks to go to Ivan's High Seas Salvage.
Oh, high sea. Oh, I wrote down icy. Like
No,
it was
High
cold.
Seas.
Okay.
Ivan's icy. Yeah, it's really awkward when every other syllable is a glottal stop in a character because you have to guess what the fuck they're saying. Ivan's icy salvage. Oh,
All right.
I can see where that comes from now.
So I think as they're walking along, Frey would ask Garrett and Mira, so have you ever heard of the ship the Black Dawn?
I'm gonna guess no.
Mira has definitely never heard of the Black Dawn.
I probably have not as well, but I can roll for it
Yeah,
if you want.
you can give me an int no, but this is gonna be a tough one for Garrett. Garrett's not exactly naval, but you know, maybe he heard it in a briefing somewhere. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. I guess we're doing that. Let me go ahead and pull up Garrett's backstory timeline to see what he would know.
Can't hit the broadside of a barn lately, but I know random naval trivia. Yay!
He learned it specifically for a bar trivia night.
It was the winning question.
So, it was something that you would have been debriefed on, at least briefly, as the Black Dawn was a very large post-Black Sun vessel that raided the Marauders Coast for a number of years. Like, the 1640s, it was probably the single most feared thing you could imagine seeing on the horizon. Though you wouldn't have gotten more specifics than that, except that they were consistently ruthless and often would not take prisoners. They would give one chance to surrender. Anyone who fought back would then, at that point, be killed.
All right, I will relay that. I'll basically be like, that was a raider ship that was off the coast there for a while. They didn't take very many prisoners. It was basically like you got one chance, or with the finger over the neck.
Well, it seems if there's any truth to this supposed curse.
Oh yeah, what's this about a curse?
Oh, yeah, this fellow that sought me out at the house. He apparently used to be a crew aboard that ship, but they mutinied against their captain, and they believe that she cursed them all to die.
Looking at a thing, if I can remember it.
I like how Garrett's so stunned. He's like, whoa. Just silence after hearing that.
No, I'm sorry. I was while she was talking about it, I was looking up something about Osmid
Okay.
for a second. 'Cause I'm trying to see, like,
I appreciate any time that we engage with the lore and history. I figured you were. I've noticed you do that a few times when it comes to especially religious stuff.
I try, because it's something that, like, would be
Relevant.
common-ish
Yeah.
and relevant, yeah. I mean, that does seem like it would be something someone who followed Osmid might do, as they don't take kindly to failure and I don't know. You never met Molly, but they when we originally met her and Jack, he was obviously in a very bad place because he tried to kill her, but he had this whole thing about feeling like they were cursed, if I remember correctly. I don't remember exactly if we told you how into detail how. Well, no, Frey met Molly. Mira hadn't.
Molly
About
loves
Molly and Jack, but yeah, they basically Jack felt like he was cursed because of what had happened to them, and that they were the only way to redeem themselves was to die. So I don't know how much of a follower of Osmid this captain was, but it is a popular belief for seafaring folks, especially those who would be raiders.
I suppose it lends all the more credence to his fears then. I might have only a few months ago I might have thought it was all in his head, but
Well, there's nothing saying that it's not. Sometimes you mentally create a self-fulfilling prophecy out of coincidences and then call yourself doomed, cursed, or whatever, and it can take over your life. I've seen that happen to some of the men and women I served with in the brigade, where they just break down from perceived negatives that they can't. You can't shake it. It's the brigades was always kind of especially the scouts always were a bit. We had our own superstitions, and well, I've never been superstitious. I could see how others could believe, in some of this. I was not about to drop the little stitious line. I'm sorry if that.
You definitely were thinking it.
I was thinking it as I was saying it, but I wasn't gonna.
Just from your emphasis, I've never been superstitious as Jesus. All right, continue. Sorry.
I can't not think of it. So that's just kind of.
Of course, people have their experiences shaped by their beliefs, and beliefs shaped by their experiences, but more than that, I definitely sensed something from him, something that wasn't right. I don't know what it was, though.
Maybe you can get a better read off of this other guy, I guess we're going to see.
His another member of the crew. What was this person's name again? I didn't write it down.
Asher.
Asher, thank you. Asher. Yes, looking for his shop, the Ivan's High Seas Salvage.
Does he work for Ivan? Because that would be weird if his name was Asher and it was his shop and it was called Ivan's High Sea.
I assume he works there. Maybe he inherited it from someone else.
I misunderstood what you meant by his shop. My bad.
A little bit of travel later, a quick bit of direction, and you are led to a not quite small, but definitely cozy and overpacked. Looks like it used to be a warehouse on the dock and has since been retrofitted as a small, looks like almost a general store. There's lots of netting and fishing hooks and things. There's the door is propped open, the windows are open. That very chilly air is just kind of wafting right through, and you kind of walk inside. You can see there's a large pool of salt water, maybe about 7 or 8 foot, a bit oval, and swimming in figure eights is a fairly small golden amberjack. It's a fish, don't worry about it. It's a fish. I'm sorry, Alex can warn you guys, I always give way too much detail about fish. And it's not literally made of gold, that's just the color it is. It's like a dark yellow.
So it's not a construct made of gold in the shape of an amberjack?
It is. And you begin to just kind of walk in, and there's lots of, as I said, netting and things on the walls, both outside and in, but the actual product is looks very similar to any other sort of general store. At the far end, you see movement and someone kind of moving some chains out of the way, walking towards you. And, after a... I'm sorry?
Oh, no, I was just going to say, Frey definitely, I think, once he steps into the shop, there's like this moment where he just kind of just stops and just shudders, and he slowly takes one step back, and then another, and it kind of whispers just so that only Mira and Garrett can hear. He just says, "I don't like this place."
Do you not feel
Because it's fishy.
safe?
I'm not particularly fond of the smell of the docks, but no, that's not it. It feels
Fishy. Like off. Not fishy like the smell, but fishy like something's off.
I really thought that's what you meant by fish. Okay.
Garrett and Rowan have been
that
sharing
is-
those
that-
fucking earrings for too long.
No, that's what he meant at first. He's playing the pun off it.
Okay.
The second the second time he meant fishy as in something's off, but the first time it was a way for him to get the pun in.
Yeah.
A way for me to get the pun in.
And as Frey kind of is mentioning this, you do see a figure that kind of moves some chains aside and begins walking towards you, and kind of like shoves through like a side hallway that he's coming out of, where it looks like there's another room. He kind of like lifts behind a large dragnet, and you see this gentleman, kind of tall, maybe 6'1", 6'2", dark stubble, very defined face, and long dark hair in a ponytail, wearing a silver greatcoat, and he just kind of, "Howdy, welcome to Omens. Name's Asher Wallace. How can I help?"
Frey will step forward. We need to talk.
I mean, I'm more in business of making deals than talking, but what's this all about? Y'all looking for fishing supplies or something a little more specific?
It's about the Black Dawn. Is there somewhere we could speak in private?
He kind of just raises an eyebrow at that point. Oh. I mean, there's no one else here right now. Let's go ahead. He heads out to the front, slowly, deliberately, his heavy boots echoing on the docks with every step. Shuts the door. Turns back to you.
Frey, he looks around a moment, back at Asher in particular, and like the bad vibes he's getting from this place, does any of it seem to like be coming from Asher himself, or is it just like the general air
That
around
would be
him?
like asking, at this point, there's so much of it that it would be like asking if if the water is coming from the fish or if the fish is just in water. Like, it is palpably everywhere. Like, you are drowning. And he just holds a hand out to shake yours and just, as I said, Captain Asher Wallace at your service. What can I help you out with? Something to do with the Black Dawn, but that's a bit behind these days.
Frey, he looks down at the man's hand and very visibly hesitates before reaching out to shake it. I don't think it's as far behind you as you believe. I spoke with a companion of your friend of yours, Emmett.
Emmett is no friend of mine. He's just a paranoid man who believes a curse is going to take him and he can do something about that. When the time comes, the time comes. Every man, every woman, every person born of Terra is gonna be taken back to that very earth. So why would you fear it? If that means being taken to the depths, so be it. If that means taking a shot between the eyes, so.
Do you believe in the curse then?
I see no reason not to. I've seen a lot of good men and women. A lot of good go down to it. But I'm not one to worry. My time comes, I will welcome it with open arms.
What if your time is near?
He just holds his arms open. If you are here to deliver me, then so be it. I will not go down easily, but I will not be surprised.
No, I have no desire to see this curse take you or anybody else, but I can feel it. The air is thick. Can't you feel it?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Who are you?
Frey, my name is Frey, and Frey will actually look over at Garrett and Mira and just you don't feel anything.
Not particularly. Can't say that I do.
Do I? I'm gonna guess no.
No.
But I just shake my head slowly. Although she does look cautious.
It is suffocating.
What do you think is so suffocating around here, Mr. Frey? Because, as far as I can tell, this here salvage yard I sit in and call home so often is among the most fresh, beautiful, and clean places in the city. Maybe in all Midland.
It's not. It's stained. Everything wrong and twisted, and air tastes like rot.
Who are you, Mr. Frey?
I just wants to help.
That man you're offering help, there is no help. His fate was sealed a long time ago. Same as mine and everyone else on Black Dog.
But you can't know that.
I know that as sure as you know that there is something tainted in my lovely little store.
Would you dare to ask me that then? If there's really... If any attempt to defeat this thing would truly be hopeless?
I already know it is, Mr. Frey, so... What is it that we are talking about here? What is this offer you've made? What is this threat? Hey. Deal to be made? Be haggling, bartering something, because as sure as you are standing here, I am sure that man's time will come, just as will mine.
I would like to offer the opportunity to see if we can undo that fate would you sit down with me? You have incense, candles. Maybe I can see something.
Why would I want you to see anything, Mr. Frey? What exactly is it that you are wanting to do here? Because I am perfectly content with my lot in life. You walked in here asking me for a favor, and now you're offering me something, and I don't know quite why.
Why? Because I have spent most of my life only saying that I wanted to help people, but I never really did, and now maybe I can do something real. Isn't that worth it? Isn't that enough? Isn't just a chance?
Something. Yeah. What is it you want to do that's so real, exactly, Mr. Frey? Kind of motions to the other two. What is it that they are doing here that's so exactly?
Frey looks back at Mira and Garrett. They're my bodyguards, and I would like to simply read your fate. And Frey will take out his deck of divination cards.
I know my fate, Mr. Frey. But if you want to tell me it, be my guest.
Well, if we are to do this, we can find a way to keep breathing after all of this.
Why are you so
Then we need
worried
to
about this? What did you call it? In here?
A taint,
Taint.
a rot.
Yeah. Why? What makes it a rock? What is so bad about it? Sure, a dead fish stinks, but that's still gonna feed something else, right? You ever consider maybe you're just looking at this from the wrong perspective? Maybe this rot is something worth embracing. Something to weep. Sure, a pistol's dangerous, but as long as you know what direction you're pointing, you're not gonna hurt yourself, now are you?
This rot, it would only bring death. Would you be? You can't point it away from yourself. You can't direct it. It's everywhere. It's all around.
Then why would I worry about it if I can't control it? You said that, what was his name? Emmett.
Emmett.
You said he came to you and you're all worried about what's going to happen, but if it's not something that can be stopped, which, let me make this very clear, Mr. Frey, it is not going to be stopped. This curse is coming. And Captain Soren will have her revenge on each and every person who sailed out of the darkness that night. Myself included. There are no exclusions, no deals that can be made to bring someone back into the light. So why would I fear the inevitability? I do not go around every day fearing that I am going to die. I do not go around every day thinking this could be the day that someone walks in there, points a pistol between my eyes, and pulls the damn trigger. So why would I fear it about something I definitely cannot control? And why are you?
I don't ask you to fear it. I only ask you to entertain the possibility that there might be another way. And if it proves to be useless, fruitless, then you can go on with your life as it is. Nothing changes. I only need an hour or so of your time.
I will humor you, Mr. Frey. Let it be known that it is a favor I'm offering in exchange. There may come a time when I'd wish to call upon your services again. Is that acceptable?
Hey, boss, can I talk to you for a second here? Got a couple questions.
I was about to say that personally, Mira looks a bit confused and concerned as to why we are helping a probably cursed mutineer. But I mean,
Here to want help?
yeah, but I mean, Frey's had a hard couple of days. Why don't we let him have some fun?
Oh my god.
I love hearing Ronnie's delivery of all of these lines and then going, he's having a great time right now. I can just tell.
So
He's
Frey,
he can make his own decisions.
Frey looks like he is about to answer this man's question when he looks back at Garrett and Mira as they draw his attention back. And he presses a hand to his chest, as if kind of steadying himself, and says, Of course. Maybe we should step outside before we
I thought
make
we're already
any
outside.
final agreement.
I thought we already were outside.
Oh, no, aren't we inside?
Inside, but the windows are open. And he did shut
Oh,
the door. Yeah.
Okay, when you said he shut the door and he was walking, for some reason I thought he closed up shop temporarily. We stepped outside. I misunderstood. My bad.
So yeah, you guys head outside.
Hey, so yeah, picking up a couple things from this guy. One, he doesn't seem all that concerned about the curse, which I get that. It's, you can't worry about something that is so, so supposedly supposed to happen. But I'm just thinking these weren't necessarily good people who served on this ship. So maybe he's feeling this is some form of atonement for that, being stuck with this curse. Alternatively, who started the mutiny? Was he behind this? And he mentioned something about, like, I don't know if worshipping would be the correct word, but you were talking about that rot that you were feeling, and he was saying something like, well, who says the rot is a bad thing? Like, maybe we should join the rot, basically. If maybe if this is an entity of some form that is behind this curse, what if he, could this be something he planned ahead of time to, like, bring this curse about and spread this rot, and in return receive some kind of favors or something? I don't know, but something seems off. I don't know if I'm reading too much into this or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is more to it, like you said, but
At the very least, I would be interested to find out who started the mutiny, who put forward the idea to remove this captain. Obviously, it sounds like everyone felt that they were in more danger than their usual piratey things, which is why they've, removed the captain and chucked her overboard, causing the whole curse to begin with. But someone has to put that idea forth. You know.
Frey, he seems to mull over that for a moment. Still looking a bit uneasy as he looks back towards the shop. I mean, there could very well be more to it, like you said. I can only say what I sense in there, and I just want these things I can do to be more than just see death. If I could stop it, isn't that worth anything?
Oh yeah, no, that's like, yeah, no. I'm not saying we don't do this at all. If this is how you feel allows you to contribute to help make the world a better place, then by all means we can certainly do that. I'm just saying, like, I'm getting weird vibes from this guy, and I just want to make sure that we're on the same page about what some of these weird things are, as they may or may not impact our attempt to resolve this.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there are other things we're trying to resolve now, too.
That too.
think- We should just be careful.
Well, for what I want to try, what I want to do, I've only done it once before, and I need the proper preparations for it. Would you want to perhaps talk to him while I'm doing that?
Sure.
I mean, I'll need to find some candles or incense. I don't exactly have any on me.
Talk to him if you and Vera want to go look for some candles and incense. I'm sure there's a store somewhere that'll sell that. We are in the why can't I think of the word? My mind is blanking. We are in the
Harbor quarters.
harbor quarters, so that's where all the, well, not all, but a lot of the wares come in. So I'm sure they have just about anything you can want to get around here.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea, and it probably would be good for me to clear my head before diving further into this. I'm sorry, just walking in there, I couldn't breathe.
Sounds overwhelming.
Yeah.
But, Vera, would you like to join me for some shopping then?
Yes, of course. Like, kind of side eyes Garrett, like, be careful, man. She'll go with Frey.
Very different vibe of a shopping spree.
All right. So, Garrett heads back inside while Frey and Mira go shopping. Oh.
So, what do you know about fly fishing?
Isn't that a freshwater thing?
Yeah, it is a freshwater thing.
I was never. For the most part, it was just more effort than it was.
Okay. Yeah. No. See, where I spent most of my time, we didn't have a lot of coastal fishing. I was more of an inland kind of guy, so did a little bit of fly fishing.
Or
Mostly.
too much needed to constantly. I'm big into the trolling scene, honestly.
Crawling.
Retired my days of privateer years ago. Still sell her out once in a while.
Yeah. So they by the way, they left me behind here just to kind of
What is up, Zach? What is going on, Zach, with your friend, Mr. Frey?
we've been through a bit of a shock recently. Some stuff outside of our direct control happened, and I think this is something that they can try to control, something that they can feel that they can contribute to in some way.
How about we stop with the double speaking? Be a little more honest with it.
I mean, they basically dodged a crossbow bolt that was aimed for their face about day and a half ago. So it just kind of came out of nowhere. Weren't expecting it, and we were attacked.
Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about. This double speak you're doing is not going to get you very far.
Well, so like I said, we were attacked, and Frey feels that they have this ability that lets them interact with the spirit world that is different from most people's interactions, or lack thereof, I guess you could say. I don't really understand it. They seem to be able to talk with or manifest spirits, essentially. And like I said, I think this is part of a coping mechanism.
But not you.
Not me.
We just left you.
Oh yeah, no. They went to go get stuff to do whatever this whole thing is, and I honestly I kind of want to buy a net.
Cursory nod and just kind of waves his hand away. That's all right.
Yeah.
I think I understand about Mr. Frey a little bit better now.
Yeah, but no,
He's not dangerous, is he? Take my soul or nothing like that.
No. He doesn't want to take your soul.
Read into my mind.
I don't think he can read minds. Yeah,
That's
no,
good.
I don't think he can read minds. No.
That's good.
But no, actually, I also kind of stay behind because I want to buy a net.
Well, you've humored me so much, I feel like a complimentary net is the least that I can do for you.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking for something that, like, I'm not looking for like a big trawling net. I'm looking for something that would be on the more portable side. We've run into a variety of, for lack of a better word, monsters in our travels. Just, that's how the times are. And I'm looking for something that would kind of fit over a roughly man to ox. So, would we have oxes still? Would that be a thing, or did they all get killed?
I mean, they're not.
Mando.
They're still a known thing, even if not many of them survived.
Yeah, like something that would be small enough to kind of easily carry while traveling, but also kind of large enough to go over like a man to, like, I don't know, maybe horse or ox sized thing. Help immobilize or at least slow it down while we deal with it.
I don't think I have much that's much strong enough to slow down a rampaging ox or nothing.
True, but
I'm sure I can find something for you.
okay.
Got a hookup back in Alice here. One of the greatest hemp spinners I've ever known. Makes some damn fine nets. Sends them down a couple times a year. Most of them I use, do some repairs on when they're beat up. Hell, if I don't have enough or got too many or anything, I'm always willing to sell the extras. Let me go find that for you, mister. What's your name again? I do apologize. I'm not exactly one to remember the bodyguards often.
Exactly, yeah, no, it's Garrett. Name's Garrett. Offers the hand to shake. And,
Garrett who?
you know. Redwater. Garrett Redwater.
Sounds good, Garrett Redwater. Let me go get that. Maybe we can regale each other with some tales of our greatest catches. I'm sure you caught some real beasts on some river out Nine Dark.
Well, nothing that you would find in the sea, I'm sure, but I've caught some decently sized river fish. You know, trout.
He gives a nod and starts heading back to find a net of high enough quality that you request. Meanwhile, bing bang boom, Mira and Frey are heading shopping. Alright, so Mira, Frey, you guys are making your way. You're looking for someplace in the harbor quarters that would sell like lots of ritual materials. You said incense and things like that.
Yeah, Frey I think is mostly looking for incense right now because he figures some, nice smelling smoke to counteract all the bad stuff would help.
Fish?
Some dead fish? Let's burn some dead fish and see how that goes.
I love the
Something
like
a
magic
little more
math.
pleasant.
It's like,
Some smelling
Frey
salts.
Frey comes back wearing a plague doctor mask.
Frey comes back with just smelling salts taped under his nose. Breathing through his mouth. You can finally talk! It's like, oh no, his nose is where he gets all of his charm. Fuck. Anyway, so, the best place in the harbor where you're going to find that, I'm not gonna make you roll or anything because the harbor doesn't have that many shops, but it would be, FI Open, which is, Fortune Imports, one of the major guilds. It is essentially their wholesale warehouse. It is a giant warehouse that is open to the public. It has a lot of abandoned things that they were unable to sell, and they just kind of put it on special and just want to get rid of it so that they can make room in their main warehouses for more important product. Think of it like the Walmart clearance aisle.
Okay. Yeah, so Frey will tell Mira, I'm looking for anything like, incense sticks if you can, if you see them anywhere. Candles as well. Incense burners also.
I will help look.
And yeah, Frey will go and search the I imagine very messy setup.
So, after you arrive, you get about 10-15 feet in, and then I do apologize, one of my monitors, my tablet just turned off, so I may be a little slow the rest of the session with only 3. We will see what happens.
Okay.
3.
Sorry about that. But yeah, so you get about 10 feet in, and then a woman comes over, very, very large, kind of like average height, but like wide shoulders, very heavy muscles, and this kind of short brown hair, scowling, and she just... Hey, where are you off to?
Oh, hi. Oh, we were just browsing your wares, searching for... Do you have any
Representation
incense?
from a company, or is this private buyer?
Private.
All right, well, I'm going to be a sales escort for the duration of your time here at the warehouse.
All right, I'll trust you to lead the way.
My name is Melanie, and yourself?
Frey, and this is my friend Mira.
Hello.
And you can see that she produces a small journal and writes your names down and then begins waiting for last names.
Frey Verloc.
That's, V-E?
E-I-R-A-C.
All right, thank you. And Mira?
Tyrell. She would
Tyrell.
spell it dutifully.
All right. Very well. All right, what are we looking for today?
I'm looking mainly for candles for incense. A good number of them.
Well, I think we may still have some. Let me... And, she kind of, like, wanders over to a nearby podium where there is a large tome and begins flipping through. She kind of pauses at one page and begins going down it, and then flips a couple more pages and begins going down it. Yes, it looks like we had a shipment of candles and other burnable eccentricities for scents that has been abandoned here for a number of weeks. You said you were looking for a lot, correct?
Yeah. I suppose it depends on how much you have.
Should be most of the crate. I didn't see any notes, so let's go ahead and take a look. And she guides you down the fourth hall where there are crates and shelving stacked like 2.5 stories high in this massive, just incredibly not well organized. It's well put together. Like, everything is stacked so that nothing looks like it's in danger of falling, but at the same time, it is obvious that without essentially a ledger to know where everything is, you're not going to find anything. She heads over to the fourth aisle, cuts about halfway down, maybe 25, 30 feet, and then pulls over a ladder with that is on wheels and slams it up against the side, hooks it onto it, and begins climbing up to the second shelving and slides out this very large crate and then begins tying some rope around it and brings it down off of a pulley that's on the top of the ladder and lowers it down to the floor over the course of a couple of minutes. This is something she has obviously practiced and trained to do a lot. Right, and she begins, like, crowbarring it open, and it kind of, and as she, there's just this of dust that comes off the top, and then from inside it as it's popped open. It seems like this thing has been sitting here a while. I have a number of candles and other, all of these dried flowers and things that potpourri, as they call it. All of these dried flowers, other beautiful little smells, things like that. They're a little old, they might not burn quite as long, but whew, I have quite a lot in here. Anything special you're looking for? So many incense sticks. All sorts of things.
Frey will come over and look into the crate, and he'll just ask, may I?
By all means. She steps back a couple of feet and then also motions for Mira.
Sure.
And yeah, so he will start, fishing through the crate, looking for, mainly for incense sticks.
There is plenty, like, the potpourri can double as incense, and there's a fuck ton of it. A lot of it's kind of like, looks like it's kind of like, it's been so long that, like, just moving the crate down here has made a lot of it fall into nothingness, and it's, like, matted down to, like, the bottom of small containers and things like that. There are vials of what seems like lavender oil, stuff like that. Like, there is a lot of shit here that would smell just incredible.
Okay. Probably just a very unruly mix of scents at the moment.
Yeah, it's like when you walk into a like tea shop and you just get all of these different flavors and things just in your nostrils at once, and you like each one you kind of focus on. You're like, oh god, oh that's nice. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. And
You can say Bath and Body Works.
I mean, when you get close to one, you can smell it more, and then something else kind of distracts you. At least that's how I go shopping. My nose.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Frey will start like fishing out things by the handfuls. Is there a smaller box or a basket or something
This
we
has
could
been
use?
sitting
I think
here a
I'll do
while.
that.
How about we cut a deal on it?
The whole thing.
15 gold pieces. You walk out of here with the whole crate.
How much silver is in a gold?
10.
Okay.
So it'd be 150 silver for the whole crate.
Frey looks down at the crate and then looks back at Mira.
Do I think I can carry it?
Fucking course you can. Frey, if you'd like to try and estimate how much, like, usable stuff might be in there for your rituals, I would allow a int perform.
Okay.
Y'all just rolling too good. Where's the fun? Come on.
Hey, I failed a roll earlier.
I failed a roll.
We think it's more fun when we roll low.
Frey, I failed a roll 6 sessions ago. So, just eyeballing it, you'd say there might be some work you need to do, like, essentially, like, packing some of it together. Like, you could probably, like, really pack down some of this, you know, the dried leaves and things like that, and maybe mix it up with some lavender into some vials and burn it, and it'll smell fucking delicious. It's fucking heavenly. But, I mean, probably in the realm of... Obviously, it would take you a little bit longer to do the rituals while you're organizing it, but once it's organized, probably in the realm of, like, 250, 300 silver worth of materials that you could use here for your rituals.
Oh, that's really nice, because I only need 10 silver worth minimum. Okay, yeah, so Frey, after he spends a few moments kind of, you know, picking through everything, seeing what could be usable, he'll look up at the woman and say, "All right, it's a deal then. I'll take the lot."
Mira would have smiled and nodded like, yeah, I can carry that.
She kind of just claps her hands together a little bit and just, stupendous, and she just begins to lift it. I guess Mira grabs it instead.
Yes.
She looks a little surprised, given that, you know, while she's not incredibly tall, she's about 2 Miras wide at the shoulders.
I love the size description. 2 mirrors wide.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you certain?
Yes,
Alright.
I work as a porter a lot. Or I did, anyway.
Like, she's like waiting for you to like fall, like completely like mouth agape, waiting for you to just like fall over and have this thing crush you.
I'm fine.
Okay, very well. Is there anything else that we can help you find here at the open?
I think that's it for me, unless... Were you interested in anything, Mira?
Not right now. I don't think so.
Alright, I guess that will be it then. And he will...
Very well. She begins scrawling in her small journal and walks over and begins like expecting payment from Frey while Mira carries it.
And yeah, Frey will dig out many silver pieces and pay them over.
All right.
You said it was 150, right?
Yes, 150 silver.
Okay.
And the estimated 250 to 300 would just be like things that you could use for rituals. That's not counting just generic like pretty candles of like blue wax or something. There's one in the bottom that's like a thicker candle that's got a small brass base to it. It's also got like almost like a gold leafed wax that's kind of like spinning around it as well. Like how do I describe it? Like there's two spirals of like a shiny gold wax embedded in the candle itself.
Okay.
But for the sake of brevity, I'm not going to keep describing candles and what's in this crate that you bought. It's essentially a good value loot crate you got, so... you get your payment taken care of, and Mira, having no real issues carrying it, just walks out to the bewilderment of this large woman.
And how much of the ritual stuff was it again?
In the realm of 250 to 300.
Okay,
Minimum
thank you.
250, probably maximum 300, I'd say. Though it is going to require a bit of organizing, and like I said, like some of it you're gonna have to like pack down and do a little bit of makeshift and things like that.
All right, sounds good.
And you make your way back to the High Sea Salvage, carrying a crate full of incense and good-smelling candles and things.
That's why you should not let Frey shop. Okay.
All right. So for the sake of our sanity, let's go ahead and while you guys are making your way back, Rowan, Streeg, you guys are also here today.
Yeah.
Rowan, you finish up what you are doing at the signing up, making sure you have all of your paperwork in order as a official member of Fortune's Accord.
Mm-hmm. I will also check about Mira's mandolin, if I can find out how much one would cost.
Thank you.
Are you looking for a really nice, like, or just anything here?
I mean, I guess I'd want to know how much both cost, but probably I'm looking for like a normal one.
All right, give me a, I'm gonna say...
Actually, wait, I can ask Garrett. I'll ask Garrett, like, assuming this is happening before they've split up, I'd probably just ask Garrett, like, to see if, like, what kind of niceness Mira wants.
Okay, I will relay that onto Mira. Is this before we split the gang?
Yeah, this would have been while you guys were still heading down.
Okay, so while we're heading over there, hey Mira, Rohan wants to know what you are looking for out of a mandolin. Obviously, not gonna replace the one that was taken from you, but in the meantime, maybe we can find a alternative.
It sounds nice.
Okay.
Like, probably something that's not gonna break immediately, basically.
All right.
Okay. That is what I will look for then.
All right. Give me a int trade.
Yeah, love that. Okay.
You go hunting for appraisals on rough ideas for mandolins. By the way, I didn't know before tonight how smart. Can you guys roll bad once tonight, please?
No, it's so. I love that when I get to roll trade because it's so infrequently, but I actually have a point in it. Love that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I did roll bad.
And we'll all remember because it's the only time. Yeah. Remember that time I only rolled a 10 on a charisma convince? That was such a low point in Frey's career. All right, but either way, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little off topic. So you spend a little while asking around. Like I said, mandolins are a lot smaller than I thought. They're only like
They're small.
They're only like a foot long.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like if you're looking for like a really nice one that's not like used and probably doesn't require new strings or anything, you'd probably be looking in around the on the small end. If you just want it to kind of be a basic instrument, probably you're looking at about 4 to 5 gold. If you want a nice one you're looking at, those can go like, if you want like a custom built one, they could go up to probably like 30 or 40 gold. But if you just want a nice one that sounds good, probably no more than 30 or 40 silver.
Okay. Mira, does that sound like what you want?
You say through the Garrett phone.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay. I mean, I can buy one. Yeah, I'll buy it. I mean, okay. Yeah, I will try to negotiate as low as I can, though.
Okay. And
with
charisma
this
trade as well, then.
Okay. A little bit worse at that, but you know.
I did not think we were gonna go shopping from Candle.
Oh yeah!
What the fuck?
My God.
Oh,
Half price,
God.
right? Half price?
Yeah, oh my God. This is insane, this session.
Oh, I feel so good.
I mean, you find somebody who's just like, they've been sitting on it for a while, and they just really want to get rid of it. Apparently somebody tried to steal it at one point, and they just like, it's pretty nice, but nobody wants to buy it.
Yeah.
They'll fucking pawn it off on you for 15 silver.
Amazing. I'll take it. I try not to make it obvious how bad of a deal they just made for themselves. Amazing. I love it. I'll take it. Alrighty. I will add mandolin, and that one's on me. So, Mira can
Well,
have-
yeah, it's in your...
What?
Got him! All right. Anything else for Rowan before he makes his way? Where is Rowan going after he's done shopping?
Well,
was
I
expecting you
have
to just
two
buy it.
thoughts.
What was that?
I have two thoughts.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out if I should do the more responsible one or the less responsible one. I guess I've done enough irresponsible stuff. I'm gonna see if I can find out if Cassie and Molly have arrived in town. I guess I'll head down towards the docks. I mean, I know that they're supposed to take a ship over. Maybe I'll just see if there have been any like passenger ships or something that have come in recently, and just ask if there were any passengers aboard or anything.
Hey, give me a int connect. Asking around, knowing what to ask, trying to find it.
Yeah. No luck. All right.
Well, I mean, I guess I had to come back at some point.
Yeah. It's okay. This was a reasonable thing to roll low on. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of ships do arrive here from, like, the main port of difference between these two is going to be Alessir and Fortuny Soul. Like, there's a lot of things that are going, you know. Or are they from Alessir? Well, that's the last place they were. Before that, they might have been somewhere else, but literally because of Alessir's location at the Alador Strait, if a ship is coming from the Ophirian, it pretty much has to stop at Alessir before reaching Fortuny Soul.
Yeah.
The only other time it wouldn't is if it's coming from somewhere in, like, something Vicanian related, like, it's called Milo Harbor.
Okay.
So, which admittedly does have quite a few merchant ships, but most of those are going to be smaller and not nearly as, not as plentiful.
Okay. Do I have time to do one more thing?
All the time in
that
the
is
world.
Near our house. I would like to look in on Kristoff, just like from the outside. I'll get as close as I can without feeling like I'm gonna get noticed, and just see if I can see what he's up to.
Okay. So like from the street?
Yes.
Okay. Give me an int notice.
Okay.
go essentially walk down the proverbial sidewalk a couple times and see what's going on.
Yeah. Wait, Strieg, can I ask, would you have told us about his bloody knuckles or whatever after he went downstairs?
No, probably
Unless
not.
you know. Okay, fair enough.
I was about to say, why can't you roll bad? But you did roll bad.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, you get 3 incredible ones followed by 1 bad one. It's a perfectly fair trade-off. You spend a few moments, a couple of times going up the street. At one point, you do see him sitting in a large, very nice chair in front of a fireplace in what seems to be a living room or reading room or some such. And then a few moments later, he gets up and... I'm sorry, the first time you would have seen him... I guess you wouldn't have because the kitchen's towards the back, so... No, you would have seen him moving through the house, then the next time sitting down reading a book. In front of a large window.
Okay, can I get... Am I within 300 feet of him?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
you are
would
within
like-
a football field of him.
I would like to read his mind.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck me. Okay, you receive your surface impression of the target's thoughts and interests.
Yes.
He is currently just very much frustrated and biding his time, waiting for something to happen regarding... Like, a lot of it is like, that's fucking Strieg. What is this going dealt with?
I would like...
Impatience is the main thing going on there.
Fair enough. So I can ask 3 questions. I'm going to get a mental save for each one, just to make sure. If he succeeds on a mental save, he still doesn't know that he had a spell cast on him, right? Because it doesn't say
It doesn't
anything.
say it.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I would like to know, first question.
God, you fucking gamed me. I just want to go see what he's doing.
Yeah. I would like to know, I guess, does he intend to kill Strieg and his party?
All right, let's... Does he intend to kill Strieg and his party? That's the first question. So he has to roll a mental save?
Yes.
Oh boy. Answering each question is spell. No, and I'll give you a little bit more because it feels unfair to just let you do a yes or no question there. Like, I'm gonna give you a little bit more. No, he misses working with Strieg and wants him back.
I feel like awe is not the right reaction, but you know. Anybody have ideas for other questions? I mean, I want to know who's downstairs, but Rohan doesn't know that there's anybody downstairs, so I guess I can't ask that.
Ask, like, could we still theoretically back out? Like, do we have to stick in this agreement without getting killed?
Yeah, I guess I will ask what would be the consequences of... Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. Let me just see. I can't compel any exercise of judgment or extrapolation. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out how I would ask this in a way that isn't like...
Yeah, you're essentially querying like memories, things that have already happened. So like, you know,
Maybe something like what happens when someone backs out of an unofficial agreement?
Yes, I like that. That's perfect. I will ask that. What happens when someone backs out of an unofficial agreement with him? A handshake deal, specifically.
in the past, I hate this. This is my worst nightmare. I'm so sorry. In the past, when people have backed out of deals that have been made, he has normally sent Strieg after them.
Okay, interesting. Okay. I guess the one other thing I want to know is, before I ask this, I'm going to ask the others if this seems reasonable. I really want to know if he has like, if him working with us is something he's like talking about with Deal, if that's a decision he's making with them, or if this is like a unilateral thing, and like if we get rid of him, then like our involvement is gone. You know, does that seem reasonable? Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I guess I will ask, has he discussed or planned our involvement with him and Deal with anybody else at Deal or somebody else that he works with?
Unfortunately, his mind is closed off to you.
Ah, okay, fair enough. All right. Okay, I mean,
And,
I will
though it
take
was
that.
open and you were able to query into his memories for quite a bit of information,
Yeah, useful.
it does close out eventually, and perhaps he is being more distracted and more interested in the book, but something is happening in his defenses, and focus is much stronger, and you are unable to read anymore into his thoughts.
Fair enough. I will go back home and I will fill Streeg in on what I've just discovered.
All right. Strig, were you doing anything while they were gone, or just waiting with the guarantees?
Was going to ask. So I know where I lived when I worked for Deal, but do I remember any places that other hitmen lived? Or was it just kind of scattered?
It was generally scattered because, you know, obviously you don't want it leading back to them. But, like, you would have known, like, occasional, like, places that people would have met up if needed and things like that.
I think I would have actually gone to check some of those places out. I don't think I'm back at the house.
Okay, okay. Give me a, I'm so sorry. Now that I'm down to 3 monitors, everything's taking longer.
No, you're good.
Alex, what is that? Give me a... I'm gonna say give me a... Is there someone specific you're looking for, or just trying to figure out if anyone else is around and stuff like that?
I'm trying to track down Doppelstreak is my end game.
Okay.
But I figure other hitmen and Deal might know where he is.
All right, give me a Charisma Connect. Let's see Streak do some asking around.
Got a negative to that. Okay.
And yet, here we are. Your trail over the course of the next hour or two, going into the afternoon, leads you through a number of different meeting places with a number of different contacts. None of whom, like, they very much seem like some of them are like, oh, this is a dead end, they haven't been meeting here. But then you'll find somebody who's still there, much like the gentleman at the bar who initially revealed this Doppelstreak situation that you're under. But it is not... I don't know how you guys do this with less than monitors. Like, genuinely, this is so hard.
Robert, I'm gonna send you a picture of my setup later, and it's gonna make you cry.
I have 1 monitor.
I don't know how you guys could ever do that. Like, I need 2 minimum to play. I have to tab between stuff now.
Please tell me that Lee is playing on, like, an old school laptop.
No, they're playing on a fucking portable DVD player.
A graphing calculator.
I've got my TI-84.
But you do find someone who's like, look, man, I haven't fucking seen you lately, but why don't you fucking go ask Lorenza you've been hanging out with her a lot?
Oh, fuck yes. That was not Streak, that was me.
That would be so funny.
Oh, yeah, so this continues for the better part of I would say, another hour until you kind of, like, eventually get to the point where you're like, well, where the fuck could she be? Where the fuck could she be? And, you finally head back to a meeting place that, a place you had met up a couple of times out in the dregs years ago, where, you did a contract, and then, she was kind of, like, waiting there for you, essentially, when it was done, to make sure, it was one of your early ones, just to make sure everything went good. And, after maybe 10 minutes of waiting, you hear just a knock on the door frame. Of course, the door is missing. You see this this woman, lanky, a large scar across the right side of her head, just above her ear, that seems to go from about her temple all the way nearly to the back of her skull. That entire side of her head completely shaved, the other half pretty short, dark blonde hair. You recognize it as Lorenza, and she just... Wait. It's 3.
Lorenza?
Fuck are you?
Can't hear a word you're saying, Robert.
What the fuck are you doing back?
Apparently, I never left.
No, you didn't. And I've been handling that shit for years.
Can we talk? Maybe not out in the open?
Where else exactly would you like to be? What, another fucking abandoned house? That's not good enough?
Can we just go inside?
She motions and almost doesn't, like, shove you, but she gives you that, like, go on. Strig, what exactly? If thought you weren't gonna come back, figured that was it for you. Off to greener pastures.
I wasn't gonna come back. I fell in with a group, and the group came back, and I followed along.
Thought you were done following along. That'd been the whole point of leaving.
I tried, but they're good people. And I just wanted to do some good for once, and I felt like I could with them. But it's all gone to shit, and now I'm gonna have to go back.
Aye, well... Not the only one. Oh, this going back and beer and shit. And she just kind of shakes her head.
Are you okay?
I'll be getting out. Your papa's shite. Getting out of all of it. It's been rough. But you started something. You showed it's possible. That a lot of people didn't believe.
What after what happened?
I tried running. They heard Deal's best was gone. Thought if you could get out, someone that they really wanted to get out, and others could slip through. We had to hunt. There was death in Norway Street.
Isn't there always?
Not like this, though. Not like this.
And so what then? That happened, and then he said, fuck it, I'll get another one?
That's about the short and long of it.
Where did he even find him? Was he one of us? I don't remember.
Somebody found, I don't exactly. Right after you left. Had to make another. Keep it going. Stop everything from falling apart.
Fuck. And now this one's... What's his deal?
His deal. Tried to be made in your image.
Yeah, got that.
Papa beat him till he said his name was Streak. Forced him to keep his hair cut. Then, even gave him an amulet to look like. Make sure up close there'd be no question. No matter what, Streak was back like he never left. And now he was a purveyor of vengeance against those who would turn and try and get out of a deal. The accounts were getting closed, left and right. Still out there. Don't know where. Heard about what happened. Attack on that house.
Papa ain't happy.
That wasn't him. That wasn't him.
That wasn't.
No. Papa didn't have that command. That was all Streak. That was all him. Not you. Him. You coming back, that changes things.
Does he want to be me, or does he want to kill me?
Both. Neither. I'm not fucking sure anymore. They're so... She just kind of shakes her head, frustrated. These are so off. These are so wrong.
Street kind of laughs at that. Yeah, you're telling me. I don't know what the fuck to do now. Do I kill him? Do I kill Papa? I don't want to kill anymore.
I don't know. He's fucking lost it. Honestly. He's fucking lost it. Used to talk to me. Not anymore. You've been asking around,
Stay
making
away.
waves. Didn't exactly keep it subtle today.
Yeah, well, he kind of
Asking
started
for
it.
me. Thought you were him and I would finally be able to put an end to this. She kind of, like, you can see where, like, she had a knife palmed between her fingers ready to go, and she finally just kind of, like, puts it back into her boot where she had it.
Well, I'm glad you can tell the difference between us.
I know. You're not as bitter. Just optimism.
I don't know about that.
It's a
Maybe I
smile.
just-
Do you need to... Whatever's happening, you getting back just made it worse. He was already not listening. Not taking notice. Papa. Bad. Feel bad. For a time.
Well... Fuck. How good is he?
It's not you. damn good.
Good enough that no one else could do it.
It was the best replacement that Papa had. It was good enough to convince everyone to get back. Bill's best closer is back in business. She just kind of shakes her head.
Now, if I don't take care of this, what's gonna happen?
Still nervously pacing back and forth. I don't know. He was already on this fucking path of destruction. I don't know if it's self-destruction or hatred or what, but Ben's bitter and angry. I don't know what his end goal was. But maybe he was looking for me. Now he's really back. This shite happening and fuck Street. At this point, like, she's getting fucking, like, heated. She's, like, trying to blink back tears. You fucking left! Didn't say nothing to no one, I just left.
I know. I'm sorry.
I didn't bring with you. Could have got out together.
I was scared.
What about the rest of them?
I just ran. I didn't think. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. He's been perpetuating this shite for so long. I don't know what to do
I would
about
make
it.
it out alive, much less anyone else.
You did, and you started something, and he fucking ruined that too. So many people were happy dying rather than leaving, but no, that wasn't good enough. Make them pay. Each and every one of them are going to leave. He's fixed it now. It's back to how it was, but... Streak, not you, the other one. Fuck. She kind of paces over towards the window and looks out. A broken window. He was so... He was just like you for so long. Just doing the job. No fucking emotion about it, just doing it. Then he changed, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why any of this has happened. But months now, he's been on this fucking warpath, the same as you, trying to... I don't know. Fuck. She just begins pacing again. And see a shadow in the doorway, Streak.
I
Give
instantly
me an
exclaim,
evasion save. It is
Fuck.
pointing at Lorenza.
Fuck! Oh, thank God!
Well, you stopped the execution attack at least.
God damn it!
But there's still going to be damage getting rolled. Sorry, okay, I'm gonna have to actually roll an attack damage to roll. 1 second. Strieg, you take 9 damage
Okay.
as you tackle her and just feel this bolt pierce your abdomen. He begins running into the room. She just starts, Streak! And just like, looks at you and then looks at him. Stop! What's Streak doing?
Crossbow is out and pointed. I'm shooting.
Alright. You are shooting, and pointed back at you is a pistol.
Oh, fuck!
You're still pulling the trigger?
No, I'm just pointed.
And she just stands in between you two. Stop! Stop! Poor Streak. Like 9 HP diving. Oh. You figure this out. Right? And at this point, he just... Why? Why would you? Why with him? Why would you do this? We had a chance. We were gonna get out. I had a plan. And then you, and he turns the gun, pointing it directly at your head, Streak. You had to come back. Why? Why are you the only one who gets to leave?
I don't know. He's so good.
No. No. I'm stopping them from leaving. But what makes you so special? Why you?
Nothing. I don't know. I got lucky.
Why did you get to leave? I know Papa wants me dead and wants you back. What makes you so special? His hand is shaking. Like, if that's a hair trigger, it's already going off. His hand is shaking as he is pointing this at you.
There's a lot of emotions going across Streak's face right now, and you can tell he's just like, he can't tell whether or not to speak or to keep his mouth shut, and he just keeps shaking his head like, I don't know. There's nothing. I'm not.
Why? You come back. You were gone. You were gone just like everyone else that tried to leave. You were gone. But you actually left. I'd have to kill you. Why would you do that? You had everything and you left. And then all of this started. It's your fault! So many people are dead because you wanted to leave. At this point, Lawrence just stop it! And stands in front of him. Don't shoot him. He just wanted to leave the same as you. All of this shite is on Papa and not you and not him. And he just shoves her back. And points it again at you, Streak. I don't remember my name. Me so much. I'm just Streak. Why am I you? What makes you so special?
It was his son. That's what.
He just put what? What?
You heard me. You heard me. He raised me like a son. I didn't ask for this either. He made me what I am. I didn't want this.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Streak, you're lying.
I am not lying.
Put it down. Put it down.
You put it down. You put it down.
No, you put it down. You're dead, man. You might bullet, but you know you are dead. That's not going to hit me fast enough before I pull the trigger, and you will die. Right here. Your lies. All of this. It's not fair. It's not fair.
I know it's not.
So stop lying.
I'm not lying.
Why are you back? You couldn't stand that someone else was doing what you were doing.
I didn't want to come back. I was with a group and they brought me here. I begged them not to come. I would have stayed away for the rest of my life if I could have. I didn't want to come back.
Give me a charisma convince.
Fuck yes! Oh my god, I'm shaking!
The dice really telling a story today.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
So what? You come back just to... Why? See what? Be gone now. Why you again? And what is it about all of this?
No. I don't know why he... Who can truly know what goes on inside Papa's head? I'm sorry for what he did to you. I didn't want this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. Didn't want people to die. I left so people would stop dying.
He grits his teeth. And just turns to Lorenza and then back to you. And just blinks back a couple of tears. See just frustration and just everything welling to the surface, and blinks it all away with a trained precision that you know all too well. He stands up straight, holsters the pistol, turns around, without saying another word, walks out of the...
Streak takes a deep breath, still holding the bolt in his stomach. Does the same shutting off of emotions, and then just thumps his head back on the floor and goes, "Fuck! That hurt."
Streak, what in the fuck is going on here? What the
I
fuck?
don't know. I don't know.
Oh, fuck. This is bad.
You said it. Yeah, it's a little bad.
Not exactly any fucking position to be handling whatever the fuck that is, and... Come sit down, we need to fucking deal with this.
I'm already laying on the floor, thanks.
She drags you over to sit up so that she can, try and get some pressure on this.
God
Set the
damn
fuck up.
Lorenza. God, I'm fine.
Shut the fuck up, Streak! You're not gonna bleed out in some shithole. No, it's a fucking shithole house that's been abandoned for 20 fucking years. Off of some asshole made as a fucking ghost by an asshole. Now shut the fuck up. And she pulls out a leather pouch and just hands it to you. Bite on this. This is gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah. And I bite down on it.
And for the next little while, Streak has a bolt removed from his abdomen and eventually is going to have another very nice scar and be covered in even more bandages.
Add it to the collection.
And with that, let's go ahead and see what's going on back down at the harbor.
Yeah, Frey, Mira, how's your shopping trip going?
So, Frey, you and Mira arrived back at Ivan's High Seas Salvage, where a surprisingly much more jovial conversation than the one we were just listening to is going on between Asher Wallace and Garrett about fishing. And
yeah,
he just...
I'm telling him about the time my brother got 6 fish hooks caught in him. While we were, like... It's literally, like, less than a pond. It's like a mud puddle, basically, at the fishing hole. But he got 6 fish hooks caught in him, even though we told him, like, stop casting.
I've always heard the trick is, you gotta push it all the way through, because that little barb, it'll fuck you up pretty good. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you gotta push it all the way through,
that,
and then
Mr.
cut it.
Frey Varrock, back at last.
I'm just
Yeah.
holding a big crate, looking vaguely suspicious and concerned.
Yeah, we were able to find what we needed. I hope I didn't interrupt. And he looks a little uncertainly between Garrett and Asher and this unpleasant sounding conversation about people getting hooks in them.
Oh no, this is hilarious. It's a hilarious conversation. I love my brother, but whew.
So, Mr. Frey, let's go ahead and have a bit of a talk now. You got what you need?
I did, though it might take me a little bit more time to sort out and prepare it. He kind of just, gestures vaguely towards the big crate that Miria's holding.
Me and your friend Garrett Redwater here, me and Mr. Redwater, discussing man's got some damn good fishing stories. You ever think about retiring from your own account? Think there'd be room on my vessel for you, Mr. Garrett?
Well, got a couple of things to take care of on my own before I can even think about something like that. But I do appreciate the offer. I will certainly keep that in mind.
Will do. Will, of course, keep that offer for you. You keep that in mind. Think so. He'll... Couple moments of idle chatter later, he turns and, so, Mr. Frey, what is it exactly that we are needing to do here again? But, you're gonna tell me what's going on, huh?
Well, I don't entirely understand what's going on yet, but I do believe that a curse hangs quite close over you, and what I plan to do is set us both down and see if it can be broken.
By all means, that sounds like a wish that would leave an impact. If you want to be the one to offer it, then I am not going to stop to at least hear what it is that you think you can see and you think you can.
Well, you have a place with a bit of room for us to set up.
He guides you over to a table as he clears off some fishing supplies and what looks like some general goods. It looks like there's a nice set of trousers. Look like they've probably seen some better days, but they're hardy and presumably designed for, being light to wear. And clears off a couple of other things. And I don't have much more than stools, so you're not gonna be very comfortable sitting. I'm not a man who likes sitting. I trust those are all right for me.
Yeah, we'll manage. And actually, if you could move the table out of the way entirely, I'd like to set up on the floor.
By all means, Mr. Frey, my humble establishment is at your complete disposal. And he drags the table away.
All right. So Frey is going to spend the next little while going through the giant crate of stuff, pulling out a variety of incense sticks, of candles, setting up a somewhat elaborate circle, basically, upon the empty space in the floor, large enough for the both of them to sit inside of, with more incense set up between the two of them. He will look back at Mira and Garrett. If you want to just sit outside of the circle for the time being, or I suppose you could stand as well. But, and then he'll turn back to Asher and say, well, let us begin then.
What would you like me to do, Mr. Frey?
Take a seat just across from me. And then I'd like you to ask that question. Ask that question of me. Hold it in your mind, and he touches a hand to his own temple, in your heart, and ask that if there is a path to follow to break this curse. Is it inevitable? Or is there a way out?
He just has this momentary, it's a look of skepticism, but more than that, condescension. He looks down his nose at this.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Frey. I think our lines might be a little crossed, and I don't want them to get tangled. What question is it you want me to ask him again?
Well, to put it in simpler terms, I want you to truly ask, can the curse be broken?
Alright, well, Mr. Frey, tell me. I will think as hard as I possibly can, and I will say it out loud with all of my vim and vigor. Can this curse possibly be broken? And he holds his hands open, wide, palm up towards you, near the setup of incense. You wish to read these as well, Mr. Varrock? Mr. Frey, did you give him his last name?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Would you like to read these as well, Mr. Varrock?
He gave a small smile at that, and a shake of his head. No, that won't be necessary. And Frey will light the candles, light the incense, breathing in deeply as he lays his deck of divination cards upon the ground. And unlike when he normally does a regular reading for himself or for another, he does not ask anybody to shuffle the deck or draw particular cards from it. He merely spreads them out, fanning them out on the floor, And he closes his eyes. Tries to clear his mind. Trying to escape that unpleasant haze that surrounds this place. And I want to use his read omens ability.
Right? As you try and transport yourself, at least mentally, away from this horrifying place and read into whatever could be next in this very interesting picture. What is officially the question that is being asked? You're
The
getting
question.
your divining from.
So the question being asked is basically, well, the question I would like to ask is, what path can we take to break the curse? But this ability specifically says that the petitioner has to propose a course of action. So I guess we're gonna have to backstep a bit too. If we search for a way to break the curse, will it be successful?
All right. And you begin to feel this answer of... Everyone else, would you please leave?
Oh, all right.
Ooh, I get one of these.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Alex. And the darkness begins to just consume everything, and even with your eyes closed, you can feel that cold darkness within you, and where you would expect to feel an answer, you instead hear Asher Wallace's voice in your head. If only I wanted to. Curious, isn't it? And
Sorry,
as the darkness begins to subside, we're sitting.
Sorry, you were breaking up every other word.
I'm sorry.
I did not hear what Asher was saying.
He said, if only I wanted to. Curious, isn't that?
Okay.
And then feel yourself standing, falling for a moment, but that instinct and looking around, you're not anywhere. You're in darkness. It's cold. It's enveloping. Haven't seen one like you in a long time, Mr. Varrock. But here we are. You see it too. Isn't that right? All of this darkness.
Is that all there is? Just darkness?
Go far enough. Look, if I know if this is umbral or something from the deep, some curse, I don't know, but I'll make one thing damn clear. And he looks you dead in the eyes and just kind of quickly purses his lips as he licks them. I would sooner die 1,000 deaths than give it up. Perhaps maybe you stop fearing it. You could use it. Perhaps maybe, just maybe, you could see something that could help. See something. Stop being a scared little boy. Find yourself using what you see to your advantage. You're a curious one to come across my doorstep, brave rock. And if you want to know, I can explain so much to you need to ask. And
Who are
holds a-
you?
I told you. My name is Captain Asher Wallace of an unnamed fishing vessel, home port of Fortuny Soul. Cursed member of the ill-fated Black Dog. And yeah, that curse of Captain Soren, it hangs so heavy on my head. And yet I know, so damn well I know, that curse will not claim me. I'll be waiting. He holds a hand out to shake yours.
Frey does not reach out to shake his hand.
That's perfectly acceptable. Not want to drive you into some sort of bargain you are not wanting to do, but when the time comes and you want to understand more, Mr. Virok, Mr. Frey, come find me. I can open your eyes to so much more. I can open your eyes. And as he says that, you are back. The middle of Ivan's high seas salvage. That darkness is gone. There's no more uncomfortable feeling. Just sitting across from you, a proprietor of a general store.
Frey is staring at him, wide-eyed. And he
Yeah, sorry.
slides back, scrambling to gather up his cards.
Asher
He says-
just kind of looks, is everything alright, Mr. Brooke?
Really, you would ask me that?
He just kind of narrows his eyes and cocks his head to the side. I believe you were the one who was asking me a question, Mr. Frey. I am curious, though. Can I get away from this curse, Captain Soren? He just
Frey.
gives that smile, that knowing smile.
Frey shakes his head and says, I can't help you. I don't want anything to do with you.
Well, he gathers himself to his feet and stretches a bit. Turns to Garrett. I do hope that net does come in handy for you, Mr. Red.
Yes. Yes, that should absolutely come in handy. Hopefully we don't need to use it soon, though, because that means we've run into more monsters.
Well, perhaps maybe you just get hungry on the river.
Well, that too.
Maybe you just go chucking at mullet. They're okay eating. I wish you all luck, and I hope you figure out what's going on, Mr. I know you
Frey,
got questions, as many as I.
Frey rises to his feet. I think we're done here. And he's gonna turn. Definitely looking a little off kilter. And he is going to hurry out of the shop.
As you head out, don't forget, if you're ever in need of supplies, fishing or other, you can always find them at good old Ivan's.
Mira has kind of been doing like the Arthur fist, because clearly whatever Frey saw was very, very bad. So she will follow him quickly.
Goes over to you, Garrett,
him-
offers
yeah.
to shake your hand again.
Give him a handshake and nice talking with you. And
Pleasure doing business. Hope to see y'all soon. Like I was telling them, Ivans will always have what you need.
sure, thank you.
Pats
Head
you
out
on the
the door.
shoulder and sees you on your way. Oh, and leave the door open behind you. Prop it up with that chair again, could you?
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Most swell. To emerge back out on the harbor.
Frey is just gonna go keep walking down the harbor.
I am hurrying to catch up.
Carrying the big crate of stuff.
Yeah?
Okay. A little bit behind you is Garrett. All right.
So, what happened there?
I'm sorry. It was a fool's errand.
Sounds like it was very
Rough.
bad.
It was like he said, he doesn't care about the curse being lifted. He doesn't want it lifted.
Would it have made a difference had he actually wanted the curse lifted?
Yeah, I think it would have, but I don't know. There was something very, very wrong with him.
So, if you think that would make a difference, would that help Emmett and maybe not this guy? I mean, maybe you can't lift the curse on everyone, but maybe Emmett at least. Or is this just too much? I mean, if it's too much, you can say it's too much. We're not going to judge you for that.
I wanted to do more, but I don't know what I saw or what I didn't see when I was trying to look. I'm sorry, I don't really understand it myself.
Do you want to share what you did see?
It was darkness. It was him, Captain Asher Wallace. He said that he didn't want the curse removed, that he knew that he was safe from it, that he could embrace it somehow. I don't know, I suppose I could have asked more, but I just want to get far away from it.
Okay.
I don't know if I can if I can do that again, if I can look there again.
Like, specifically relating to this curse, or just like in general?
This question that I was
Okay.
trying to answer.
I just, wanted to clarify. That's all. But no. I mean,
Yeah, above board, I can only use read omens on a specific question once a month. So I can't
Oh.
repeat the same question until next month.
So we can't help Emmett until next month. Okay, got it. And he might be dead by then. All right.
Maybe we should head back.
It doesn't. If what you said is true, then he doesn't seem like a. He seems dangerous, if that's true. And I don't have any reason to not believe you. I do believe you.
I feel that he is dangerous, but I don't know if he would actually do something. Is it just the power he embraces that feels wrong, or is it what he does with it? I don't know the difference. Though he did offer to... No, never mind. We should go back to the house.
Offer to what?
To open my eyes.
I don't like that. I don't know what it
That
means,
doesn't-
but
That sounds like it was almost like he was trying to get you to embrace this curse or whatever, because, you know, like you said, it feels to you like he was not afraid of it and wanted to use it. And if someone's like, hey, there's this scary thing that I'm not afraid of and want to use, and you're like, hey, we're trying to get rid of it, and he's like, hey, I want to open your eyes. Yeah, no. That's not...
bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
I think, yes. Whatever that is, I don't think I want to see it. But he seemed... I don't know, he seemed to know things. But I'm sorry, Mira, for making you carry that all this way.
Oh, it's no trouble. Like I said, it was, you know, it used to be my job to carry heavy things. She tries to smile, but she is disturbed by what has happened.
Alright, so as you guys begin to head back to the Guarantine household, your temporary base of operations, Strieg, you are being patched up and trying to figure out what to do next, and Rowan, you've got some information and are going to find Strieg, hopefully back at the house. We will go ahead and take a quick break. Strieg. A little while has gone by and not quite passing out from the pain, but certainly a lot of it. You get a very nice tourniquet by the very, very well-trained at field medic damage, specifically when it comes to bolts, arrows, and other piercing objects. Lorenza, who... she just... Alright, what kind of... fuck do we do now, Strieg? Where the fuck is he going? What the fuck is he doing? Do we need to warn your friends?
I don't, you know him better than me.
I don't really, especially not the last couple months.
Well, I thought for sure he was gonna kill me. I wasn't expecting to still be alive right now, to be honest.
I thought you were going to kill him. He was going to kill one of us, or both.
I'm glad
Look,
he didn't kill
how
you.
about you go warn them. Warn whoever the fuck you came here with. They already tried to kill once. About what kind of shite is happening. And I'm going to see if I can find him and find out what he's planning. Whatever.
No, stay away from him.
No, I'm not letting more people die at his fucking hand. When this shit gets stopped, all of this can be stopped.
And how do you propose we do that?
Get ahead of him. We need to get ahead of him. I'll find out what he's planning. You go and let everyone know what's going on.
What if he kills you?
He's not going to kill me.
He sure tried.
He's in love with me. He's fucking crazy.
Drake grits his teeth at that.
Be careful.
You saw that shot. If he wanted me dead, I would be dead. Maybe you're just that damn good. I don't know, but I'll be fine. Go and warn them. And be fucking careful yourself. I've already got one fucking bolt through the chest.
That's nothing compared to the last month.
I can see. Look like fucking shite cooked over a fucking coals.
Thanks.
Ah. Don't worry, your smile's as charming as ever.
He gives a very half-hearted grin.
Wait, it worked on him, didn't it?
We don't know what worked on him.
Said something. He was ready to kill one of us. Probably you. Or both of us if I tried to stand in the way.
We better not stand in his way.
I'll figure out what's going on. You go and warn them. Figure out something. If he's coming after everyone else, I need time to set a trap or some shite. Go.
Meet back here?
Wait. No, we'll find a spot.
Fine. Stay safe.
She pats you on the shoulder and... You too, and don't look so fucking suspicious walking around the damn city. Huh?
Hey, it found you, didn't it?
Yeah, me, fucking the other streak, and half the other fucking people working for Deal in the city. In a matter of, what, 3 hours?
Yeah, that was the point.
Weren't exactly, being careful trying to find him. Something about, oh, I'm Strake, I'm looking for myself. Kind of really fucking sticks out. Makes you seem a little fucking crazy.
Well, how the fuck else am I supposed to find myself?
I don't know. Some fucking meditation or something.
I don't even know what that means.
She just gives you a half-hearted hug, trying to avoid squeezing anything below, like, your abdomen. You be safe, Streak. I'll see you on the other side of all this.
Fucking bet on it. And I will very slowly and painfully, and very stealthily too, make my way back to the house.
Alright, give me a charisma sneak as you head through the crowds, trying to blend in and avoid notice.
Oh, charisma.
Yeah, it's daytime. There's not a lot of hidden shadows you can dodge into. What the fuck is going on today? What is going on today?
Oh my god.
Dice want us to live.
My god.
Two nat 12s in a row, damn.
That is all my luck for the month. I'm gonna get poisoned again next session.
Yeah.
So, with that, Rowan, you arrive back at the Guarantine household where Alice is sitting there nursing a bottle of wine and just kind of gives you a nod. She is half asleep at the dining room table, obviously stressed beyond belief about what's going on, and not quite in her right mind. Streak is nowhere to be found.
I think after I check downstairs and I don't see him, I will ask Alice, have you seen Streak?
Yeah, he headed out a little while ago. He's not much of a talker or anything, but, you know, he...
Yeah. Okay.
And
He seemed
she
okay
offers
when
you the bottle of wine.
Yeah, I take like one huge swig.
It is
and
white
then just
wine.
put it back. Great.
So at least it's not
yeah.
staining your teeth.
Yeah. And then I hand it back. I guess I just sit down. I mean, like, I don't think it's useful for me to just go wandering around looking for him again, so I guess I will wait. Hope he gets back. I do let Garrett and the others know that he's out, so they're aware. But yeah,
Exactly
other
when
than
I
that,
ask him, she kind of... Agnes, he was gonna go look, but I told him not to, so then he said he was gonna go get us a couple bottles of rum. Something stronger than this. She just kind of motions to the bottle again.
yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I think you did the right thing by telling him not to look at least.
Garrett had the earring on that whole time, didn't he, when he was talking to Wallace?
Yeah.
Oh boy, let me go ahead and PM some stuff to Rowan.
Okay.
Oh.
Was there stuff that... Okay.
Context clues in the fishing talk.
In the meantime, the group of Frey, Garrett, and Mira does arrive back at the Guarantine estate. While I finish typing this up, of course, you guys are free to issue.
Frey will hold the door open for Mira and her big crate.
Honestly, she could probably just hold it in one arm and open the door herself. But thank you.
Frey definitely still looks very, very drained after everything. It's kind of his default state of being since yesterday. Here, why don't we put it down over in one of the rooms? I'll have to go through everything.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you both for coming with me. Though I'm sorry it wasn't more productive.
Well, I mean, I think knowing about something that's dangerous is better than not knowing about it.
She's got a point.
Maybe it won't be that useful to us right now. Maybe it will be later.
At this point, Alice just kind of, like, she sits up from her bottle of wine and just, Miss Mira, can I make just a tiny observation? A point to the contrary, perhaps. Out of sight, out of mind?
Well, that's why we're not going to go back there.
And she takes another swig of white wine and gives you a thumbs up.
Is she swigging from the bottle?
Mildly concerned.
She is drinking from the bottle.
Speaking of dangerous, Garrett, you were talking to someone. I think you said Asher Wallace is what you were thinking.
Oh yeah, we had a great conversation about fishing and stuff.
Yeah, I had my earring in, and I noticed that at some point while you were talking, your thinking suddenly changed, and you started telling him everything you knew about Frey, and I have some mind reading and stuff magic, mind controlling magic. I know how that works and feels. Do you think you might have been under the influence of something?
I don't know. I mean, I told him, if I remember correctly, that he was basically like, can Frey read my mind? And I'm like, I don't think so. Frey's thing is just talking with spirits and like maybe or maybe not manifesting them, but like that's about it. They're not any more so like dangerous than anyone else. They're not like, because he was asking like, hey, like they left you behind here, why, and what's going on with your boss, because we played off that we were Frey's bodyguards, and I'm like, yeah, they're just like, I said that basically like I felt that the reason why Frey was so invested in this, because he was asking like, I don't really care about this curse, like why does Frey care so much about this curse, basically. And I'm like, well, I think that we were attacked recently, and Frey particularly was singled out as the recipient of that attack, and is maybe feeling that they're losing control of the situation, but this is something that they can try to control, so maybe it's a way for them to like cope and get things back to what they know and what they can do. And that's kind of what I remember saying. I don't believe I said anything else.
I don't think you said anything else. I just think maybe you didn't make the decision to say what you did.
Okay. I mean, he seemed awfully nice, so maybe that's where.
I think Frey will tell you that people often seem nice when they want something from you.
That is a thing. That is a.
If we're not going back there, then I guess it's fine. But just one more reason not to go back, I guess.
Okay. Are they having this conversation out loud?
Yes.
Okay. Frey,
afraid to panic about.
Frey definitely looks a little unsettled at all of this. I guess you did seem rather friendly with him. I thought he was rather... I mean, even before everything else, he was rather condescending.
Yeah, he was, but he warmed up after we talked a little bit, and I think he was just feeling a little overwhelmed or something, I guess. But maybe he also used magic on me, and if that's the case, that's not cool.
You do seem rather relaxed about the entire idea.
Well, the thing is, it happened. I can't change it. So there's no point in freaking out about it, and I didn't say anything that is a major secret, in the fact that you were gonna do this whole kind of thing with him, it was already kind of implied that you could do something with spirits anyway. So I can't change it. If we don't go back to him, we don't go back to him. But
Robert, is there any way I could make a? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Frey was just gonna say, no, that wasn't implied. I wouldn't have told him, but it's done now. It's done now. And if Rohan is right, then it's not your fault anyway.
Robert, is there any way I could make like a magic check to see if I can confirm that there's no effects on him now?
Yeah, give me I'm gonna say a wisdom magic.
Okay.
Oh, can I be useful? Hold on, go ahead.
Okay.
Shit.
What?
So, oh my god. Well, there it is.
Yeah.
Stringer Frey are like, give me all the good rolls. Screw you, Rowan.
I never get to roll magic. I have.
Unfortunately, So one thing that I will note is, because of the way the earrings work, it would be kind of impossible for two people to lie to each other while wearing them. Because to lie, like, to intentionally lie, you have to be thinking about the fact that you're lying. So,
the thought that I'm lying would come across, yeah.
Yeah, like, if he's under the effects of anything, it would have to be incredibly subtle, but it doesn't seem like it. What you know about arcane manipulation, anyway. You were saying, Alex?
As an on-turn action, you can feel the presence or use of magic within 20 feet of you, though you can't discern details about it or the specific source. Maybe that's not that useful, but I'll try!
I mean, I'll stop any magic I'm casting.
This is, wait, which one is this?
It's, Nullifier.
But wouldn't you just pick up the magic of the earring?
I could ask you to take the earring out and put it on the other side of the table.
Yeah, I just, like, chuck it at Alice, like, here, hold these.
Okay.
There is, let me read the specifics on Nullifier. You can feel the presence or use of magic within 20 feet of you that you can't discern details about or the specific. So yes, there is still quite a bit of magic around you. Just in general, there's
what if Garrett and I walked to like the other side of the room away from everyone else?
One second, Alex. I'm PMing you something. That's what this session is. This session's all about the PMs.
I forgot about that. Man, I should really look at my character sheet more often. I don't know the text of that spell.
That's fine, I'm sending you that too.
Okay. I actually have another thing that I can do. I completely forgot about that I thought was this thing. I am going to focus and commit effort for the scene and do this thing, and what happens?
So, this is the first time I've ever gotten to do this in a Worlds Without Number game, but Alex is getting to cast Detect Magic!
Wow.
I have never had anyone take the spell.
You tried so hard.
I forgot about it. I should be more familiar with my character sheet, to be honest.
Okay, so let me get you a full list. This is going to take me 1 second.
Ruh-roh!
That's stressful. The fact that there's a list? Yeah. The fact that there's a list is stressful.
Am I going to scream?
I'm not sure.
It's actually not Garrett. Welcome to Doppelgarrett.
That would make me scream.
This is taking so
Okay,
long.
I think that's all.
I'm fake Garrett, you can just punch
there's
my head
a
off.
lot.
Oh my god.
Was this all done by this guy?
Okay.
I've been waiting only like 10 sessions for you to do this.
Listen. All right, hold on. I'm thinking about how to react to this information.
Okay.
Really curious.
Quickly.
It's like
Not
when you
what I
take a
would
picture
do.
on vacation and then you look back and there's like a creepy ghost in the background.
Garrett's actually been dead this whole time, and this is his animated corpse.
Strieg is actually just Mr. Kristoff in disguise.
Rohan doesn't actually look like he appears.
Mira's not
I'm
even
not-
in a Worlds Without Number game. It's just Alex playing Disco Elysium right now.
Like, I guess maybe her eyes sort of slip out of focus for a moment, and then she like blinks and points at Garrett and says, "You're fine. There's nothing affecting you that I can tell." Frey, you are not fine. There's something. There's something wrong. I'm sorry for cracking up a little bit, but the way Robert worded it was dumb. There's something, like some kind of dark energy around you.
What? But I don't. I feel normal. And kind of like he's like looking down at it himself, like trying to like understand, but
I don't really think that I can identify it. I can just sort of feel it, I guess.
I mean, what does it look like?
What does it look like? I mean, the way Robert worded it is silly, so I'm gonna ask Robert.
So
to
the best way I could
to me.
describe it is this kind of just echoing like waves of darkness just kind of fading off of Frey.
Mira will relay this description in probably a very hesitant, "I don't want you to be scared, but I'm a little bit scared" tone.
Frey. He just kind of wraps his arms around himself.
I don't want to scare you or anything. I mean, I never opened that sense, I guess, around you all before, so I don't know if it's normal or if it's new. I mean, maybe it's connected to your talking dead people thing. I don't know. I wish I could tell you more.
I see. And Rohan, you never noticed anything?
I did not. I guess I don't have that ability. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Frey is he's just kind of struck speechless.
Wait, does Rowan have his glamour up?
I have taken it down.
Okay.
Because
I could have got a real fun
Alex-
description of like Rowan wearing two different sets of clothes at once to Alex.
I took it down specifically because Alex was trying to figure out magic or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to give you something else to worry about.
He lets out a humorless laugh and just one more thing on top of the others.
Mira looks like she feels terrible.
I think maybe I'll focus on going through my new incense. Yes, that should take some time. I'm just going to... And he just kind of trails off as he goes to pull the cover off the crate, and he's just gonna throw himself into working on that. Very much a not gonna think about this problem right now.
Oh.
is there any chance I could roll magic again to figure out what Frey has based on Mira's description?
I'm gonna say no, based on the fact that you can't really see it yourself, and Mira's description is very much like... There's not a lot more you can intonate without knowing more.
Okay, fair enough.
Because Frey has a lot of weird shit going on in general compared to, like, what a traditional mage would be doing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, comparing Rowan, a regular mage who specializes in illusion magic, to Frey, someone who is arcaneally gifted and able to speak with the dead and see very uncomfortable things in the past and emotions.
Yeah. You don't have to say it like that, like he's better than me. Jesus.
I'm not saying that he's better, I'm saying that he has a much more eclectic skill set.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's
You
better,
have the
but I'm
get
not
out of
saying
jail
he's
free
not.
card of invisibility that solves everything. And you also got to read fucking somebody's mind today, and it just, let me tell you, that was not fun for me. I got, not fun for me. Ben does not have fun. I like it when I get to read your mind, which I'm not gonna say how often that happens, because you guys don't get to know.
Great.
What?
It goes both ways. Anyone who has that spell could just cast it on you guys, I'm just saying.
Great.
But anyway, so yeah. As you guys are kind of discussing this, a little while later, Streak, what are you doing? Are you heading back to the Guaranteed House to warn them?
I guess so. I don't know where else I'm gonna go.
I mean, you could always just hide out in the dregs and hope that, you know, nobody else dies. That kind of didn't work the first time.
No, yeah, I guess I'm heading back to the Guaranteed House.
Rick wants to go where everyone knows their name.
I guess it is a little comforting, or like a little convenient that everybody knows who we are and where we are already. Because it's like, all right, well, we might as well just travel around freely, basically.
Well, Streak, even though he's moving at full speed, is doing so with a very, like, you know, he's disappearing into crowds and doing a damn good job of it. And
Yeah,
Streak does arrive back at the Guaranteed household. I assume through the back door, correct?
Yeah, through
Force
the
of
back
habit.
door.
And, yeah, so you guys do hear the back door creak open, and then you see a Streak with, under his cloak, a very large wrapping of, like, you can see where there's, like, some blood that's kind of, like, come through onto his shirt or something. He's very obviously
Jesus.
not well.
What happened? I left you like 3 hours ago.
I found me.
Great.
Do you want me to take a look, see what I can do to patch up whatever the heck happened to you?
Yeah, it was a crossbow bolt. That, please.
You got hit with a crossbow bolt? Jesus. All right, come over here. We're gonna take a look, and we're gonna see what was already done to take care of him, and see if there's anything else I can do to heal him up a little better.
He didn't really get healed so much as they were able to staunch the bleeding.
Okay.
Like, it's very much the oh shit, like the kind of thing that, oh shit, somebody got hit in the leg, let's carry him out of here and get a tourniquet on it so they don't bleed out while we're carrying them out of here type of thing.
Well, that's kind of about all the medicine that Garrett would know, but I'm just gonna roll heal anyway.
Yeah, throw a heal at him, spend a few minutes. Get that system straight up, Shrieg. You never know when you're gonna need it.
Alright.
Who's just getting down?
Int roll on heal. That's a 6.
Nice.
You should only be when you're rolling heal, it's only 1d6 plus your heal.
Why does it do that? Because all I did was I dragged.
It's not skill check when you're healing someone.
Oh, okay. I need to edit that.
Pretty sure.
All right.
Double check.
So that's r/1d6 plus 0.
It really sucks that my
/R?
quick reference all got deleted.
Is it
It's
/R?
R. It's slash R.
R.
Flub that. Okay.
Nice.
That's 6 anyways.
All right,
Take that,
all that for
Robert.
literally nothing.
Take that, Robert.
All right, my bad. Okay.
I do think I'll ask Streak, like, well, clearly you are alive. Is he also alive?
He is alive.
Okay. Did you find out anything about him?
Oh, heal's actually a 1. I'm sorry, that's a 7.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Because
Yeah,
my
Garrett's
heal's
actually a good doctor.
a 1 skill.
I found out that he's crazy. He thinks he was forced to be me. He didn't want to be me. He doesn't remember his own name. He wants to leave.
Okay.
He doesn't get why I was able to leave, which I really don't either.
Well, something that I know.
He has a
is-
pistol.
Oh, great. Oh, damn, that's another thing I wanted to. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it later. Well, I can maybe help a little bit with why you were able to leave. I went and I dropped by Kristoff's house. Obviously not going inside or anything, but I walked by and I read his mind, and I figured out that he doesn't have any intentions of killing you or us. I mean, I guess, you know,
I did
maybe that
tell
would
you
change.
that.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any intentions of killing us because he misses working with you. And I also tried to figure out what's happened in the past if somebody backs out of a handshake deal, and basically, like you said, he would send you after them. So
Yeah.
seems like, you know, maybe, I mean, it seems like you got to leave because he didn't want to hurt you. And he doesn't have that kind of feeling about anybody else, maybe. But
Okay. Great.
Mira blinks and kind of leans forward towards Strieg a little, and she says, You weren't a mage, were you?
What?
I feel like you have, like you can. She
no.
looks like she's struggling to
You kidding me?
explain it. Like this is not really something that she's talked about a lot before. You look like you look like Rohan and Frey. Like they can cast spells. You look like you can cast spells, or that you have them ready or something like that? She looks at the spellcasters like, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Frey,
I think. Yeah, go ahead.
Frey is looking up very, very uncertainly at Strieg, looking up from his big box of potpourri, and
Is it actually Strieg?
he looks over at Mira and says, "What does that mean? What do you see when you look at him?"
I think Rohan straight up starts laughing at the irony of this.
Is it more of a sight thing or is it more of a feeling thing?
A little bit of both, but it is literally sight-based.
I mean, I guess I can see it, but there's not really any... I don't know what words I should use to describe it. He also has a lot of bad energy that... Not really the same as you, but, She looks very, very nervous. It's like kind of dark purple and black, like sort of aura, I guess.
Robert, can I ask something? Does Strieg have an amulet that he wears?
I mean, you can ask Lee that.
Sure, yeah, I guess Lee. Yeah, do you have an amulet that you wear?
I don't think so.
Okay, because I thought maybe that was what Lorenzo was saying, was that like he gave other Strieg a amulet so that it would look identical to you, and that like you famously wear an amulet or something, you know. So I'm just making sure. But no, in that case, it sounds like it actually is you.
Also, real quick, I would like. Can you also give me a int magic, please? That would be for Mira.
Okay.
I want to see if you recognize them.
Oh, it's like it's like when he died. Did you die? I don't. In the mountains, in the cave.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that.
Okay, yeah, if you're seeing that weird dark purple smoke, that's not a good sign.
I think at this point, Strieg is like, he's hyperventilating, just like staring at his hands, and every once in a while he'll try and like brush himself off, almost as if you can try and get it off of him. Like, I don't know. What is that? What's happening?
I'm sorry. I don't know what it means. I just wanted to see if maybe the whatever it is on Frey would go away, or if it's just a thing that he has. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to see all of this. She just sort of like makes a very flustered, "I'm so sorry, you guys" gesture.
I think I've been sensing it too from you, Strieg. Ever since that moment when you died and something else came back.
What do you mean something else came back? I thought I came...
You did, but there was kind of a interim moment where, like, I don't know if it was the evil smoke purple dragon or whatever was partly possessing you or something, but like, yeah, there was some kind of purple smoke thing inside you until that guy who was in the cave who helped us got rid of it, and then you came back.
It's in me?
Well, I don't know. I think he got rid of it. But maybe this is just like a... trying to think of the best way to describe it. I was going to say like a blot of ink left over on the paper when you're writing, but you don't write. So,
I mean, I think he knows what ink is.
I guess, yeah, but it's...
It's still there.
Like a blood stain that's there after you wash your clothes.
Right, exactly. It's like if you wash your clothes after having gotten cut or whatever, and like even though you've washed them, sometimes there's a little bit of a blood stain still, but like the blood's actually gone.
Whatever it is, it's lingering still. Even now, it's... It's hard to look at you sometimes.
Or
I mean,
Silent, just staring at his hands.
but you still feel like yourself, right?
I think so. I don't get it. I don't get what's happening.
You know, maybe we can take it one problem at a time. It sounds like you feel okay, and the magic has been here for, you know, a while now. If it's here, so maybe we can figure out more about that as we go. Obviously, we have a few apt people in the group. Maybe we can study up a little, but you know, I think regardless, if you feel like you're you, then you're you. So in his head, Rohan is like, Garrett would probably get this. In his head, Rohan would probably is probably thinking like, well, I guess that's not strictly true because that other guy apparently thinks he's you too, and he's not you. But I'm not gonna bring that up now.
Good idea not to bring that up.
Yeah.
Garrett kind of winces slightly at that thought, but tries to cover it up.
Yeah. Well, okay. It sounds like we've had an eventful day. Strieg, I mean, you've talked to him. Okay, straight up. Is the plan to kill him or is the plan to work with him? Like, where are we at now?
I don't know. I don't want to kill. I don't know what he didn't kill me.
I mean, he shot you.
Well, yeah, but he had a pistol to my head and he could have, but he didn't. I don't know what he's doing now. He left. He walked out.
Okay, fair enough. You said he wants to leave?
Yeah, he wants to get out like I did.
Do we think we should try to get him out with us and all leave? Like, if that's possible, is that what we want to do?
I don't know.
I guess I also have to ask, based on what I got from Kristoff, it sounds like you guys had a more personal relationship than, you know, boss employee.
No, he liked me.
would you, if we wanted to kill him, would that be something you would be for, or would that be painful for you?
I mean, I think we had brought this up and you had mentioned it would be a bad idea because all of Deal would be after us.
Yeah.
I think that's true. I was thinking that there may be some ways to kill him and have somebody else take the blame. And then Deal would be after them instead of us. You
True.
know, I mean, just at least like we want to know where we stand, I guess, to begin with. Is killing him off the table, or is that something you'd be okay with?
He sighs and just always ends in another body, doesn't it?
Well,
Sometimes there's no other end. They won't give you another option.
we don't have to settle for that. If killing him is off the table, we'll find something else. If you don't want to kill anyone, you can say that.
I don't know what I want. I don't know what I am.
Yeah.
Mirror gives Strieg a very sympathetic look. Empathetic? Sympathetic? I don't remember the difference. One of those.
Yeah. Well, okay. Okay. How about we talk about options, and then once we put some stuff on the table, if something feels bad, then we'll move on from that. Yeah? I think we're all here now. Maybe we can start talking about what we're gonna do.
Right. Sure.
So, with that, as
Yeah.
the party galvanizes through trauma and secrets being upended, a day of dangerous meetings, uncomfortable revelations, and bad omens afoot. Everyone thankfully being somewhere on the same page, or at least in the same chapter at this point. Ending right where you began, over the dining room table of the Guaranteed residence. From whence the sun rose to now as the sky begins to turn orange in the evening. Trying to figure out what to do, how this ends, where to go from here. A plan being constructed, hopefully be executed without flaw. It is here with all of this exhaustion of the day coming about that we will go ahead and end tonight's session. Holy fuck!
That was a
Holy
banger.
fuck.
All right.
It was
Oh my god.
so much happening.
I thought Strieg was gonna have to choose who lived and who died.
I did too.
By the way, I didn't jump down yet. There was a hidden notice roll. When you listen back, you'll get to hear it in the roll. If you ever listen back, there was a notice roll, and I think Strieg rolled a 3 on it. So he didn't notice he didn't notice fake Strieg showing up at the house and setting up a position.
I sure didn't roll that.
Nope, it was hidden. I
Y'all,
gave away the role play.
Mean.
Y'all
That's mean.
never question why Mirror can do weird things, huh?
No, we're just like, that's cool.
Yeah, Mira's like, oh, you're all magical. Let me just out all of your secrets. You're like, oh, that's wild. What a cool delivery woman.
I mean, I guess at this point we don't I don't think I even know that it's like a thing that you don't think is normal, you know? Like I'm just like, okay, another mage. I guess like that's a thing you do. And
I mean, yeah, I guess that is the way to react to it. Okay, it's another mage.
yeah.
I mean, she did shield fucking Rohan from like dragon fire and he would have died or whatever.
She did also
Absolutely.
just punch a Seldor completely off.
I mean that's just her
that's
nature.
that's different.
That's so different.
Robert, it's so your sense of humor to like I fucking bet that as soon as we started this campaign, you were like, Streak doesn't believe in magic. How do I make him a magician? Like, fucking
No, that purely by happenstance.
wow.
That could have happened to any of you.
Sure.
No, I have
That's so
like
funny though.
I had a pretty good idea of what was going to go on with Shrieg. Things haven't played out exactly how I thought they would. Like, I never thought the party would be working for Deal, but
We're not.
Oh my
Stop
God.
that.
shook
Yes, we
hands.
are.
There's no contract. If he dies, then fuck. You know what? It's fine. We're gonna figure it out. It's fine.
I was pretty sure we would get the scene at some point where Shrieg would go looking and find fake Shrieg and Lorenza and have like that big three-way conversation. I was convinced somebody was dying there though.
I was too, and
The
I thought it was going to be me.
chances of that roll to
I know.
talk him down from pulling the trigger.
Nat 12.
Oi, oi!
Oi, 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 oi.
Sorry, my cat was biting my ankle.
Yeah, that. Oh man, the ability to talk him down from wanting to pull
You
that trigger.
asshole.
I'm so like, oh, I was so ready. Nobody got to die. Now everything's gonna be different.
Nobody got to die.
Oh no!
Don't worry. Don't worry. Garrett made a new friend this session.
No.
Did he?
Yeah,
No.
he has a new fishing buddy.
No.
I was so stressed.
Skeptical.
Just like it's so freaky to know that to know that somebody else got mind controlled when they don't know, or like not controlled, but you know, like have mind
Influenced.
magic on them. Yeah. Weird.
What are you talking about? They're just gonna be new fishing buddies. He got offered a job. He can retire onto a charter boat.
I would say probably don't do that thing.
No.
Oh, I
I'm
know.
gonna
I
go
have
to
no
bed.
actual intention of doing it, but
Is his ship still inspired by your car or whatever?
No.
Oh, that was this guy?
If I ever told you guys that story, the whole idea behind Captain Wallace was I wanted to self-insert for my car,
Yeah.
and I
Wait,
used to drive
so he is the person is the self-insert for your car.
No. His ship was the self-insert for my car.
Okay.
I used to drive a Honda Accord, and his ship was called the Accordance Code.
Wait, since Street
I'm gonna head to bed now. Good night.
Yeah, what a night! What a night! You have a week to
Night.
sit and see them. What happened now, Ronnie?
I know. I'm so
You
curious.
get to what a fun conversation. Everyone else might listen back on if they really, really want to.
Oh my
I mean,
They don't
god.
have
Are there any
to. I would
spoilers at this
recommend don't, but if you guys really want to, you can, and then you just have to roleplay like you didn't hear it.
Are there any
Stop it, you
spoilers
fool!
still?
What?
Are there any spoilers still that
Yeah.
there are?
Yeah. I guess that's up to Ronnie if there's any spoilers. I don't remember exactly what I know Frey was very open about what happened, but did he mention all of it?
I think he was a little vague on some parts of it.
Yeah, I know he was kind of
Touched on
shooketh.
all
So
of it.
I would
Yeah.
say, it's kind of I'd say respectably, I would recommend you guys don't, but if you really want to, you can always roleplay like you didn't. Ronnie, you can give your opinion as well. What do you think?
I respect people not to metagame.
Okay, there you go then. If you want to listen back to
Spoilers
the
that
most
I
tense,
don't know about.
the most tense 5 minutes in the entire session, you can.
Yeah.
Oh
We
my
were
god.
we were all just
Stop
like, we got to be here for the streak scene, but not for this. What the heck could possibly be going on now? Wild.
It's a different, like, I don't know how to describe it, but, like, I get, like, vibes on certain scenes where I'm like, I want these to be hidden, and then others, like, where I'm just like, this doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
I guess it's, like, decision versus outcome. Like, when it's an outcome scene, it, like, you know, it doesn't matter as much.
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay, but yes, good night for real.
Oh, good night for
Good
real.
night.
Yeah.
What a
my
session. Yeah, welcome back, Captain Wallace, my
Oi.
favorite NPC I've ever written. And I feel like I'm a much better writer and GM than I was back then, so hopefully he's a more interesting character.
He's not, because we're gonna kill him next session. So
Okay.
be prepared for
Oh.
that emotionally.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I mean, I don't know that.
No,
that's
I mean,
true,
knock
but-
yourselves out. I would love to see
I'll-
that.
I'll punch his head off his shoulders. Don't tempt me.
Do it. He's mean.
I kind of hope you guys get in a fight with him or get to see him fight at some point so I can describe his sword.
So did
Stupid sword.
this previous campaign that Alex was in and this guy Captain Asher was in,
Captain Wallace.
to Captain Wallace?
Yeah,
Whatever,
I never
Captain
revealed his
Asher
first name.
Wallace.
This is the first time I've ever revealed his first name in any campaign.
Was
Get
this
off,
in the same?
Alex, Jesus.
The cat is attacking the microphone.
So press the mute button.
Was this in the same
No, she's
like
being
world? Because I know that
asshole.
your
No,
previous.
different world.
No.
Different world, different
Different
character. Yeah.
Is he a world hopper?
No.
Oh,
Ow!
this is just the same
Stop it!
concept, basically same character
Yeah,
sheet. Just in
it's just a
this
character that
world.
I really enjoyed, and I wanted more mileage out of him. He's just so much fun to play. There's a couple other characters that like I've written that like were originally in my other world, and I was like, these were fun. I want to bring them back. I wouldn't have done it if I wouldn't known Alex was gonna be in this game because it feels too referential. Like with the earrings, those were a big thing in that same campaign as the Wallace thing, and I wouldn't have brought him back if I wouldn't known she was here because it's too referential and running back old ground.
There's
I see,
no
I see.
original ideas.
There are. No one's ever had a zombie child with a spider in his back before.
Mm,
I feel like maybe somebody has. I think there are original ideas. I don't know if that was one of them, but I think there have been plenty in this campaign that has maybe never happened.
Yeah, it's what is it, independent convergence or whatever it is, where two
Yeah.
things independently evolve to end up the same way because it's so optimal.
Yeah.
Convergent.
Convergent evolution. That's it.
Then you got that thing where just everything evolves into crabs.
Carcinization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it's called cancer. Isn't that what crabs are?
Crabs are not a
Yes.
cancer.
Cancer is the astrological
Hey,
sign.
Lee.
Yes and no.
What are Amstrieg, Lee?
Huh?
What
Huh?
are Amstrieg?
What are Amstrig indeed?
Strieg Amb.
Hey,
I feel so bad for
know-
Strieg. That poor
creature.
bastard.
I love torturing Streak.
he keeps getting the shit.
You can now
beat out
do
of him.
magic.
Krieg is my favorite himbo in all of fiction.
He's not a himbo, he's a himbim. He's not big enough to be a himbo.
What is a himbim?
Like
Oh,
Luke
no.
Skywalker.
Oh,
Okay.
It's true though, isn't it?
it is. Oh, it's so true. God. Oh my God. What are you guys even doing next week? I don't.
I
I
don't know.
don't know either.
The whole session's just going to be us planning what we're going to do. You should be prepared for nothing to happen next session, or like no actual decisions or actions.
Oh,
It's just going to be us fighting and planning.
God. I love, like, Alex even PM'd me. She's like, I can't believe I just did that and no one's even questioning why Mira's like, I see magic.
I
So
mean,
funny. Oh,
I mean,
I don't know that I'm gonna top it. Like this was a great session. We got the introduction of Captain Wallace. Went great. Got. I like the idea that Xena, Warrior Princess, and Luke Skywalker are direct opposites.
I mean, it seems about right.
I don't know who that other dude is.
Top right, that was what's his face from the Ghostbusters remake, the one that was really bad.
Oh,
Who cares
really?
about that?
I think it is. That looks like him.
I thought.
It was like the guy who plays Thor's brother, not Chris Hemsworth. It was like, I don't know what the fuck's his name, Tony
Hiddleston?
Hemsworth or something.
Liam Hemsworth?
Sure,
You mean
Yeah, I think that is Liam Hemsworth, and he was in the
the Ghostbusters remake,
the all-female Ghostbusters.
yeah, the bad one.
okay? He looked exactly like.
I'm gonna
um,
hurt myself here, but I enjoyed it. So
I've never seen it, so I don't.
it was
Wasn't mad
dumb,
at
but
it.
it wasn't bad.
It
wasn't
Yeah.
horrible.
It just kind of missed the entire point of Ghostbusters,
Yeah.
which is a joke about small businesses. The ghosts are incidental to the joke about building a small business. Ghostbusters. But I digress. We're getting off topic.
What's the point of Ghostbusters 2?
Bill Murray needed more money.
I mean, they were going out of business in Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah. It was a very meta story, I guess. Oh. But yeah.
In Spiderhead.
Oh,
That's why.
God. Next week, I don't know what happens next week. I have no idea. Like, you guys have a week to talk it out. Figure out what you want to do so you don't spend all the next session talking. Or you can not and spend all the next session talking. That's up to you guys.
Get off!
I think I have to go back to the drawing board and brainstorm ways to get out of this without killing anybody, because I'm trying to respect Streeg's wishes.
What about other Streeg's wishes?
Yeah, I
we
want to
need
get
to
him
serve
out if
him.
we can. Yeah, I want to get him out if we
Yeah,
can.
I love that we finally got the full circle of, oh, it's also literally Streeg again, also wanting to get out and doing the exact same thing that Streeg did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey! Alright, I think I need to leave.
Oh,
I mean, we're
God.
definitely
think we
getting
all need
Lorenza
to
out,
leave.
right?
What?
We're definitely getting Lorenza out, right? That's non-negotiable.
I hope so.
Unless that's the
Yeah.
last you ever see of her and she already got out on her own.
Okay.
Or she could just be dead already.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's how she got out. She took the one-way ticket.
You're dead already.
There's so much, and you guys still have to figure out what's going on. Like, you got fucking people coming over. You got Molly and
Mira's just-
what's her face? Molly and what
I was joking.
the hell's her name? Molly and Cassie.
Cassie?
Yeah, Molly
Yeah.
Cass. I do love how Mira was just like, hey, let me just make sure that Garrett still isn't mind controlled by this guy. And oh yeah, by the way, Frey
Here's a
is
paragraph.
Fine. Garrett is fine.
I was like, disregarding the many magical items that you already know about, here is a list of magical things going on. Prepared spells, weird aura, like all that stuff listed out.
Mm.
I didn't want to spend the time writing out like whisk pillow, earrings.
You could, just in case there's something that I don't know about.
There's not, as far as I know. Like I feel like Rowan is very open. Weird mirror.
Absolutely.
Other
I'm hoping
weird
that somebody
mirror.
will be like, finally, we have a situation where this is perfect. So I've told everybody who will listen about all of the items.
Yeah. Enchanted dice. Do you know about his cheating enchanted dice?
Maybe not.
Now you do.
Yeah.
Do you know about the
When you
Dreamer's
have
Anchor?
cheating dice. No, is that the other weird
That's
pillow?
another weird magical item that he has.
Which item?
The Dreamer's Anchor.
Oh, yeah.
He keeps it in his backpack right next to the whisk pillow. One day,
The
you guys are
dreamers
gonna
will-
find a genuine use for the wisp pillow, and I'm gonna be so fucking upset.
The Dreamer's anchor feels
with
like a
that
genuinely
item, I was
powerful
trying to
item.
think, like, what is something that is genuinely useless to the point of frustration? A comfortable pillow that's always going to be perfect, but it does uncomfortable whispering into your head all night when it's being used.
I like it.
Like, what do you do with that?
I don't know. We'll find out.
God, the fucking wisp pillow.
We
Stupidest
prank Lorenza
fucking
when
thing.
we free her.
I wonder if we meet somebody deaf, if they'll like be immune to it, or if it'll be like the one thing they can hear.
How does
Like,
Streak
maybe
handle
that
the... Oh my god, we have to figure out how Streak handles the fact that, like, she was like, hey, you magic? And he, like, "Wha-"
I know.
Keep
That's why I
at
was
it.
saying it's so ironic. Just like of all the people,
I'm not magic.
but like he didn't even believe in magic a week ago.
If you
He
believe
still is
magic.
very conflicted about it.
Even
Poor
as he's
Streak.
becoming invisible on a regular basis.
Yes.
Amazing.
God. Well, until next time, friends, this has been an absolute clusterfuck.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm
All
excited
right.
for next week.
Absolutely. See you guys next
Mhm.
week.